their little pitch inspection. There we are. And the umpires today, we have Dave Riley to the left of your screen, and he will be supported by George Wombeck. So the umpires making the final checks. And Tim, what have we got first on today?
First up today, we have homeside Sporting Alfas against Pinatar. Just want to decide to going out, Rico. Just run the viewers through the format of the competition. We've got, what, 6 sides?
Yes, we have 6 teams taking part in this series, this Dream11 European Cricket Series. So the 2 teams here today, and the format we're playing is T10. So a very fast and explosive and electric and exciting format of the game. Some of you viewers would have seen a tournament here in February that was T10 as well, which Sporting Alfas, who are in red, and they won the toss and chose to field. Sporting Alfas won the previous one, so they'll be looking to continue. They'll be looking to continue the good form that they're in. I was speaking to Ferran earlier and didn't want to give too much away, Tim. But
he plays his cards very close to his chest, as
he
Ferran,
did.
the Alfas captain. Yep.
He certainly did, but he said, yeah, the key is to restrict them to under 100. And Pinatar, on the other hand, they didn't have a particularly great tournament in February. They were missing some of the key players. That's understandable, Tim, because don't forget, it's still pre-season here. A lot of the players wouldn't have played. But now, I think for this tournament, the teams, Madrid United, who are coming back into this tournament, La Manga, remember that excellent knock from Adam Alger. So they're all now warmed up. They've played some cricket. They've been netting. So I think we're in for a very exciting prospect.
And we look just about ready to go. The umpires have signalled to the scorers.
We do. We have Kamran Muhammad is the opening bowler for Sporting Alfas. And on strike, Kuldeep Lal. And he's at the non-striker end, joined by Gopi Singh, who is the captain of the Pinatar side.
Well, there we go then. First ball of 20 matches this week, Rico. 4 matches a day for 5 days. What a feast!
What a feast indeed. And I think, viewers, you're in for a real treat. All of these teams play very exciting cricket. And I'm looking to be very excited by the 6s and the 4s that we're going to see. Not trying to put off any bowlers, but I'm sure, as we saw in the last tournament, there's enough in there for the bowlers as well. Remember, in the last tournament here, the last T10, the regional T10, 2 hat-tricks taken by the same bowler.
Indeed.
Here we go, first ball.
Oh, that's not the start he would have wanted, is it?
No, wide ball, and that's 4 wide, so that's 5 off the first ball. Little bit of zip there, definitely, but needs to get the radar right, and that really took off. So Kamran Muhammad is bowling left arm. So an interesting start for any batsman So just having a look at the field here that Sporting Alfas have got. They've got the man deep, third man, still no fine leg, so they want him to be concentrating on outside the off stump. Better ball. Yeah, so going back to that field, then you've got a man here deep on the leg side boundary, sort of deep square leg, backward square leg in on the single, offside, very routine, and mid on, mid off, quite close. Remember, T10, 10 overs. The first 3 of those 10 is what we call the power play. So only 2 men allowed outside the 30-yard ring.
Oh, back-to-back dot balls, a rare thing in T10.
Yes, definitely. And I always say, and those of you that were listening in last time, I always refer to the dot ball as gold dust, really, because in this format, your innings sort of complete very quickly. The 10 overs go very fast, and any dot balls, well, you know, that's missed opportunities. Well bowled.
Was it a bit leggy, though? What's the umpire looking at?
No, it looked all right to me. I think, yeah,
yep,
signal
nice.
buys.
Just to mention the wind you mentioned earlier, Rico, it seems to be blustering a bit at the moment, but coming from off to leg, I would say at the moment, so favouring shots to this side.
Yes, definitely. That's what the batsman should be thinking. The wind will more than certainly help it along its way. So Cameron coming in now for the third legitimate ball.
That's a nice ball.
Yes, so far no runs off the bat. We've had 5 wides and the 1 by. So 6 is the score.
It seems to be brightening up as well. The clouds seem to be clearing. We could have a nice day on our hands.
Wide ball signalled by Dave Riley, the umpire.
Yep, Cameron's still taking a while to find his line and length.
Yeah, just watching this again, and yeah, that's a good call there. Little snick there from, goes down to third man. That's what he's there for.
And first one off the bat.
Yes, I was just about to say first runs off the bat. In the air and safe. I don't
think it's got the legs to go, has it?
It's just
stopped. I was watching the ball, Rico. Didn't see how many they ran. Was it 1 or 2?
Two runs there. Oh, hang on.
Oh, he signalled 4.
4
now
has been signalled by.
Well, that seems very odd.
So 4 runs to end the over there.
Not for us to question the umpires, Rico, but
no, I mean
a surprising call there.
Obviously, I think it was called from the guys on the patrolling the boundary there. So it's obviously just touched the ropes there. So the score now, it looks like we're on 10. Start, and when you think nothing, all right. Really, so
just a quick mention for those that are confused.
It was actually 12, because we were looking at
That's going to clear it.
Say Scavely. It's very difficult T10 because the bowlers only have two overs, so maximum they're allowed, so they don't have a lot of time to get into the rhythm.
And that could be 4 as well.
That's scooped up, 4 runs, cuatro carreras. And this time, Kuldeep getting into the action. Sort of scooped that, just looking at it again here. He didn't really sort of hit it, just sort of got into position.
Just
and
helped it over there, didn't he?
Yeah, just lofted it over the fielders. And that's the advantage. That's the opportunity that these batsmen have to take in the first 3 overs. The field is in, only 2 men allowed out, and you've got to try and get after it and put pressure on the fielding side.
You have to wonder about this field as well. With the wind, we've not seen any shots in anger over the offside, and yet we've still got a packed offside field.
Oh, and that's, well, it's going to be definitely 4 wides. So this is a very expensive over. And not sure if the wicket keeper there saw that very well. But yeah, Antonio Gomez, the wicket keeper for Sporting Alfas, seemed to he either lost it or the bounce did him, but it beat him as it went through again. And interesting enough, and this is what we talked about here, Tim, if you get after the ball here, you have to change the field. The third man was obviously brought in so Farhan could go out, and that resulting in that one there going all the way for 4.
Good observation, Rico. We've had another change in the field as well. Kieran Perman has come back to the mid-wicket boundary. Now that's better.
Yeah, that's very well bowled. Better line. That's where it needs to be. On the off peg, just outside the off peg, short of a length, and yeah, batsman struggle that. Done him a bit with the bounce as well. Quite a bouncy wicket we have here at Sporting Alfas. Oh, well fielded, and I was just about to say there, well, possibly with thought as soon as it was going to Christian Munoz, the Cricket España captain, national team captain, and he's lightning in the field. Great pair of hands he's got, and you saw there a good example of if you're going to try and take a single to him, you've got to be quick because he's on the radar, and that was a great piece of fielding. And in the end, a good end to the over from Sam, but quite an expensive one. And the score has raced along to 36 off 2 overs. That's
really not the start Alfas would have wanted.
We're just checking that. Whoa, that was super quick there. Over, that was super fast, and this is Cameron bowling. He's second over. Whoa. So dot ball to start with. Just correcting myself there. The score 26 is the score.
A chance.
I think that was
bump ball.
Bump ball, yeah.
What they call a crowd wicket, or a commentator who wasn't paying attention wicket. They also call it that, Rico, or they will from now on.
Yeah, certainly putting his back into this now is Cameron. And he comes in again, bowling left arm. Oh, that's well played, really. Kept his eye on it. Kept the fielder in. No, is very important in T10 as well. Oh, he's got something on that. Just gets the single. Didn't quite find right. Using the pace of the wicket. Not pitching it up. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a beautiful shot. Qué bueno. 4 carreras. Bien, bien, bien.
You do your own jingles there. I like that, Rico. That's very good. Very artistic.
The jingle man. I mean, the jingles will come along as this sun starts to warm me up, and the jingles roll off the tongue a lot freely.
I'm sure the viewers are looking forward to that as they switch off in their droves. Reached for that.
Yeah, and a good end to the over there. 6 runs coming from it. So we move along to 32, and more importantly, I think for Sporting Alfas, that means that that's the end of the power play, and they can start spreading the field about a little bit now. And we're just looking to see who's coming on to bowl. Tim, who does it look like?
That looks like one of the Permans. Is that Kieran Perman, I think?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Kieran Perman. Coming on to bowl the 4th over, and just looking at how Farhan has adjusted the field. Christian Munoz is up here by the scoreboard. Great, as I said earlier, safe pair of hands. Captain himself patrolling mid-off, so mid-on, 2 men on the boundary. Nobody on the boundary at the moment on the leg side. And that's a cut away there through to the mid-wicket, mid-on area. So that puts Captain Gopi on strike.
That's a lovely ball. You mentioned earlier it's quite a bouncy track here at Alfas, Rico. And when you've got the height of Perman, if you're just back of a length, it can be very hard to get away, can't it?
Yes, and I think we saw that from Cameron in the previous over. He decided that probably the best form of attack was just to keep it short of a length. So Gopi just keeping the strike rotated, takes the single. So 1 more onto the total as we steadily move along. He'll be quite happy with this start so far, I think. Gopi, the captain out there. Oh, that's
that
well
like
bowled. That's very well bowled.
And that's well taken.
So the first wicket of this Dream11 European Cricket Series here at the Woodbridge Oval at Sporting Alfas comes in the 4th over. The 4th ball, very cleverly bowled, well disguised slow ball, and it's sort of, I think, scooped off the bottom of the bat.
Just looped up the point there, didn't it, Rico?
Did,
I think that's Ballard there at point who took the catch.
Yeah, so Kuldeep Lal is the first man out with the score on 34. He's done his job out there, but would have hoped to continue. Kuldeep Lal, also a batsman that plays for the Spanish national team.
Well, we disappeared for a while there, Rico. Just 1 or 2 technical hiccups. But the match goes on.
Yeah, the match goes on. We're just tweaking some of the technical things here, just so that you viewers can get the full advantage of this series. So if we do go, if you do lose the pictures in the next couple of balls, don't worry, we will be back. We're just making it even better for you. So, I was going to say first ball coming up to the new batsman. I'm just trying to see who we got as the new batsman there. So number 17 is Lovejeet Singh. Lovejeet Singh is the new batsman. Yes. Soft hands and off the mark straight away. So Lovejeet Singh, known as coach. He's always coaching the guys, whether it's batting, whether it's bowling. So number 17, Lovejeet Singh on non-strikers end, and flashed hard. There's a man back there who should patrol that. Yeah.
Bit of a misfield, but kept it to the 1.
Kept it to 1, I think. Certainly Gopi a little bit slow there, the captain. I think the 2 was on there, but probably didn't fancy running into the danger end. But as it happens, a very good over there from Kiran. Good line, slight change of pace, and gets the first wicket off this European Cricket Series, and only 4 runs from it. So the score now, we're on 36, 4 overs gone, and the 5th over. And it to me like they're looking to perhaps change a pace. Some here looks like, is that Christian?
I think the skipper's bringing himself on. Yep.
Not sure. Is he skippering or is he vice skippering, Christian? I know he sometimes skippers. Always. I think Farhan is skippering. Yeah,
he is. You're absolutely right. I'm getting confused about his role in the Spanish team. Yep.
It might be Christian. That's why he's putting himself on. You know, you never know. Bowler's prerogative. In comes Christian. Well. Oh, and that's a rusty start, and a no ball has been signalled. So we're going to see the first free hit, I believe, of this.
I'm not sure if it is a free hit because it's one of those odd no balls where it's a wide actually off the artificial track.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I'm just. Oh, well, it's the buy signal that time. So, okay, so just for our viewers there, so because we're playing on the artificial, there's. If it's pitches off the track, it's signal no ball, but there's not a free hit. Okay. So happy there, trying to. I think missing out on that one. It was definitely there.
The shot hitting, wasn't it?
Shot looked very elegant, but not quite, not connecting. Christian in for his full delivery. Oh, and that is signalled wide, and I think possibly because of the height. Short ball over the batsman's head is a wide ball. I'm surprised here with Christie. He's bowling sort of a medium pace. Normally when I've seen him bowl, he bowls...
He just puts in those little darts, doesn't he,
right.
normally? Yeah, off a few paces, so it's different.
Got hold of that, is in the air, man coming in and taken, no problems at all. Lovely catch from Captain Farhan, leading the way. And looks like the coach, Lovejeet, is on his way back. He needs to coach himself a little bit more there, and he knew where the fielders were, and in the end just giving his wicket away, I think, there, Tim. Not a very clever shot.
Not very clever shot, but that is T10 for you, isn't it, Rico? You see the wide one, your eyes light up, and you just go for it. Yeah,
absolutely. You know, it's maybe, you know, we've had a no ball in that over, then we've had a bye, then you've had a wide. So thing is, though, you've got to be patient as well. She should have been thinking to herself, well, okay, we've already got 3 runs really off this over. There's still plenty of balls to come, plenty of time as well. But you've got to maybe be a little bit smarter in the shot selection there. But anyway, he's gone, and do we know who the
new batsman is? Jazzy Singh.
Jazzy Singh coming in.
Oh, he's gone.
It's another one.
Now, I wasn't saying to go because the batsman had crossed on the previous, so that is
Gopi's gone. Gopi's gone, yeah, flashing at the wide ball. So another one bites the dust here, and Christian Muniz.
What a bowling change!
What a bowling change! Just what I was saying, he seems to be bowling differently, and he certainly was struggling when getting the ball up there in his line, the first 3 deliveries. And well, here we are, and he's taken 2 in 2. He's on a hat-trick, Tim.
He is indeed.
So yeah, Gopi making a very slow departure. He'll be disappointed with himself. As captain, he should know we've just lost a wicket. The last thing I want to do is put more pressure on the team by getting out, and just flashed really at that wide ball. And he's back in the pavilion and being replaced by number 2.
Vikash Singh.
Yeah, Vikash Singh.
Alfas must be very happy with this. After those first couple of overs, Rico, where they went for 26 off the first 2 overs, they've really pulled it back beautifully, haven't they?
They have pulled it back. I mean, yeah, 26 off 2, and then it went to 32 off 3 and 36, and so far on this over, it's only 3 that's come off it, and none of them off the bat, I believe. I think we've had a no ball, a wide, and a bye. So a bit of pressure on now here, and it just goes to show what also can happen when the fielders get spread out. The 3 overs were over straight away. Farhan in his position on the field. Christian took his position. Men have spread out, and the batsman really should be looking more to take the singles and the 2s rather than hit. And that's a wide ball, and well, Christian be disappointed with himself there. I mean, he was on a hat-trick there and bowled a wide, took a little bit of pressure off the batting side as well of Pinatar, so they breathe a sigh of relief, but in comes Christian again. And that's a dot ball, and well, I think we know what Vickers has gone out to do.
He's not having a look, is he? He's
not having a look, and also the thing here is when you're hitting straight, Tim, I think you're hitting into the wind. So
you are, yes.
It's got to be a big hit to go all the way. Well, eventually they go through for a bye.
So no runs off the bat in this over. What an over.
Yeah, another bye there. And that's the end of the over. So Christian there taking 2 wickets, keeping the pressure on. 41 the score. So we've gone past the halfway stage, and it looks like Kieran to continue. So yeah, gone past the halfway stage, Kieran to continue, and the score now 41 for 3. 3 wickets gone, and pressure, a little bit of pressure on Pinatar. They've got to play a few shots. Yeah, good backing up there from Jesse.
Oh, a direct hit. The umpire doesn't want to know, then it's 1 bye.
Yeah, 1 bye signalled.
Antonio Brown having a little bit of a torrid time behind the stumps, you'd have to say, wouldn't you, at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, I think the wind obviously must play a part. Also, like you said, Tim, it takes a bit of getting used to the bounce here. So it's coming through pretty quick. But, he's standing up, he's doing the job, supporting the team. He's taken a couple for the team as well, but, yeah.
That was very charitable of you, Rico. You're a kind man, aren't you?
I'm a kind man. I'm nice. I'm nice. They buy me drinks afterwards, you see.
That looked wide, but he's got away with it.
Yeah, this is one observation that I made in the last series here with Pinatar. They like playing the shots or attempting the shots at the offside, but don't get bat onto ball. You've got to get bat onto ball in T10. You've got to be looking at everything. Everything has got to be runs, and that that's a classic example. Swing and miss. We've seen that
head
twice.
Up and everything. Yep.
Yeah, it looks ugly. It don't look good. At the end of the day, it's more gold dust for Alfas, isn't it? Is another dot ball, and they've got to get back to ball and take these singles, rotate the strike. Well, that's better. Well, that was there for it, really. Banged in short, and he made the most of that. That's 4 runs, 4 carreras. Muy bueno. And Pinatar, they need a few more of those. But that was a gift, and he took that.
He was onto it very quickly, wasn't it?
Very quickly.
1 bounce for possibly in the duck pond, I'm not sure.
Yes, and what Tim's referring to there, that some of you viewers will know from the last time you joined us, just here over the leg side boundary, we've got a beautiful little duck pond. And the ducks are very well. And it's not a nice sound for a batsman when you're coming back and you've not got the ducks that are giving you a little bit of jip. Another dot ball, another swing and a miss. And right up there this time, so Kieran rightly so deciding that short ball is not going to work for him against Jesse Singh. Little snick there, third man should stop that for just a single. Taking Vikas on to strike. Well, he didn't take Vickers on the strike because that was the last ball of the over.
The overs go much quicker when there's not wides in them. Have you noticed that?
So the batsman in the middle now. So we've got Jesse Singh and Vikesh Singh. So two Singhs, two brothers, having a chat, probably thinking, okay, that's 6 overs gone. We're on 47. You know, yes, we do need to play a few shots, but at the same time, we've got to keep rotating the strike. We've got to take the singles. You know, there's no point taking 6 off an over, one of them being a boundary, and then there's going to be 3 or 4 dot balls as well. Now there definitely is a slight change of pace here. So Jack Perman coming on to bowl, just adjusting his field. So 47 for 3, 6 overs gone.
So the change of bowling, Jack Perman coming on for his brother. Sorry, Rick, I interrupt. Just saying, Jacko putting a bit of pace on it as well. Normally we'd see leg spin from Jacko, and he fired that one in.
He did, yeah, but I think he got away with it, didn't he? I think that one should have been travelling to the boundary. Wide this time. Batsman was looking at the umpire for the one before, but Dave Riley deciding it was within the perimeters allowed. Yeah, and here we, again, an example of what I was talking about. Outside the off stump, batsmen playing shots but missing, and Alfas just rubbing their hands saying, yes, thank you very much, we'll have a bit more of that. It's going in the air, but safe. It will just be the single to Jesse Singh. And this time Vikesh does go on strike. He's got 3 balls to face. 4 gone, but 1 was a wide. 48 to score, 49 to score, sorry, with that single. So Vikesh, who, if he gets going, can be quite an explosive player.
Oh, is it mixed up with the batsman?
Yeah.
And Jesse gets back into his ground at the bowler's end.
Yes, hesitation there. Dot ball. I don't think there was much of a call there. I think if Jesse had called straight away, there was definitely a single on there. Tidy over so far, just the wide and the single from it.
It's a little bit Groundhog Day there, doesn't it? It's a swing and a miss outside of.
Keeper, you bowl it there. I'll take it. Dot ball. Thank you very much. Well, that's going in the air. Is this man coming in, Christian? What a catch!
Oh,
beautifully
he
taken.
that well, didn't he?
Beautifully taken, and just demonstrating what I was saying about him earlier. If it goes in the air, if it's anywhere near him, he makes the ground and takes it. What a fantastic catch!
He had a lot of ground to make up there, didn't he, Rick? He was back here on the cow corner boundary.
Yeah, went a long way up as well, but you know, when you see him coming in, you think, okay, normally there's only one verdict, and you're out. And Vikesh Singh is out. The explosive batting that he can produce, obviously not happening here today. And another batsman has swung and missed, and now finds himself back in the pavilion. And that was the end of the over. The score now, I believe it's gone on to 49, and that's 4 wickets down after 7 overs. And now, Tim, look who we've got coming on.
Well, it's Sukhpal Singh, number 16.
Yeah, Sukhpal Singh is the batsman, but bowler.
Now, indeed. We've got Wacker, who took 2 hat-tricks in the previous tournament that we had.
Yes, he was definitely tournament we had here, and in he comes again for his first ball.
He's bowled a slower ball straight away. Oh, just floated it down there.
Yeah, and this is what he was doing in February here. He was coming in, and the batsman was saying they didn't think the ball was going to get to them. He's got this, it sort of floats and hangs around in the air. It commits the batsman. And you know, you've any ball like that coming at you with no pace, you've got to hit it really well and they just struggle with him. And in he comes again. There you go. Look how
Slower
slow
ball
that
again.
is. So Jesse now, he's got to get his thinking cap on and think, okay, you know, balls are going by, overs are ticking by, not much left. I've got to get going.
Oh, and he pushed that one
Good
through.
ball there. Good running there. Well run. Just, yeah, looks like a little bit of bat on that. No signal from the umpire, so it's another single.
So just 2 runs of the first 3 balls.
Yep. Well, that's a nice shot. There is a man patrolling the boundary there on the offside, so yeah, a good pick up and throw. Just the 1 run. Oh, they're looking.
Oh, that's loose.
That's sloppy. And
that is a pity.
Yeah, the first bit of sloppiness we've seen from Alfas there, and I think Waka knows he's got to put his hand up. He wasn't in position there. He should have taken that ball well, but maybe not very good backing up there from his team. Oh, that's a nice shot. He's flicked that away.
Will it beat
Man
the fielder?
Chasing, and it's
beaten the fielder. It's
beaten
gone
the fielder.
before.
Gone 4 runs. I think that was Jack Perman patrolling the boundary. Made a valiant effort there, diving and sliding, but couldn't stop it. 4 carreras más por Pinatar. Así necesita más. They need more of that. There's been a lot of miss. There's not been a lot of tiki-taka, and there's not been a lot of boom-boom. But, you know, anything can happen in these last 2 overs and a bit to come. They need a lot more of that.
Have you taken your medication today, Rico?
You know what? I was just thinking that myself. He's got bat onto ball. See, you get bat onto ball, you get runs, and that's what you got to do. Bat onto ball, and that's another run. And all of a sudden, the score starts moving. So Waka. This time, not a bad over.
It was 7 off it, I believe, was it?
Yeah, 7 off the over. Not too bad for this stage. The score moves along to 58, 4 wickets down. So we're into the last 2 overs, and looks like Jack is going to continue to bowl himself out with his 2nd over. Glorious sunshine here, Tim. Absolutely beautiful.
It's a lovely place. I mean, this is where I play my cricket, admittedly at a very village standard, and it's just a lovely place to come and play cricket, Rico.
So Jack to Suki. Yeah, once again Suki. Yeah, it's a nice little innings here from Suki. I know he's not been in there long, but he's getting there, he's using his feet well, and also watching the ball. And again, a little bit more sloppy fielding from Sporting Alfas, and they won't like that because for 2 reasons. One, obviously, it's an extra run, but the other reason is it puts Suki back on strike, and he seems to be the one who's scoring runs here. So yeah, they've just got to keep this together for the next 11 balls or so. Oh, that's a good shot. He's in the air. It's 6 carreras. Suki. Así me gusta. Muy bien, chicos. 6 carreras. And that's what we like. That's what we want to see. That's what T10 is all about. We're loving this. And of course, if you like T10, don't forget the massive one coming up in May, the European T10 Championships. And that will be starting on the 31st of May in the wonderful, prestigious La Manga Resort. And this time, bigger and better. 16 teams involved. Oh, we're loving this T10. So much cricket here in Spain. And why not? Glorious sunshine, great pitches, great venues.
You can't argue with that, Rico. Full toss.
The umpire will have a look. I think they'll be looking at each other. Oh, signalled buys. 4 buys.
Mm-hmm. Well, this has got very messy, this over all of a sudden, hasn't it? We've had overthrows, we've had 4 buys, we've had a full toss.
Yeah, this is what exactly what Pinatar needed here. They needed something to accelerate. Okay, Suki's done a good job. He's played some shots, but also been a little bit sloppiness in the field. He said, "Ah, qué bueno! Massive 6 carreras. Boom, boom. Así me gusta. I'm loving it. This is what we're here for. glorious sunshine and seeing the ball sailing over our heads there, Tim.
It was, wasn't it? For a moment, I thought you might have been in danger there, Rico. Obviously, I was running, but I was leaving you to do the commentary. That was straight at us here in the pavilion.
Better ball, but still managed to get back onto it, a single. And the end of a very expensive over for Alfas, but an absolutely brilliant one for Pinatar. They needed that. That certainly has up their run rate. We're now into the 70s, 77. So the final over now. And, well, nothing for me, Tim. Nothing less than 10 will do of this over.
Ooh.
So far, Ferran's prediction is spot on. He wanted to keep the team under 100, and at the moment, unless anything drastic happens in this over from Christian Muniz, who's coming on to bowl the last over, it looks like he would have done his job, keeping them, restricting them to under 100. So Jesse on strike. Let's see what they can squeeze out of this last 6 balls. Well, it was well bowled, actually.
I thought I heard a little something as that went through, but nobody went up, so it's probably mere tinnitus again.
Well bowled, and that's a spot, isn't it? Anything that's been in that spot, Pinatar have struggled with. Moved across.
Ferran is under it. Oh, he's shouted!
He's taken the 2 runs. Yeah, I mean, he made them. If you look where Franz ended up, he made a bit of ground to get there. I think looking at his body language, the ball was certainly moving in the air because he had to readjust himself. And when he got there, he was reaching. And as most people would know, when you're reaching out, you can't keep your balance, and that just popped out. And this time along the ground to Ferran. They'll just take the 1. So 3 balls to come. We are on 81.
Now, what happened there? Was there any bat in there?
I think he did manage to get bat onto it.
He tried to con the umpire that he got a bit of bat into that, but I think that just came off his head. Wasn't playing a shot, but he's got away with it.
Well, I think the original plan from Suki was the little reverse sweep, but or the deal shank scoop, but it ended up. Oh, and he could be out. Oh, couldn't quite get the ball, but it's also signalled a wide as it went over the batsman's head. So wide ball, and they also run 1, so 2 there. So still 2 to come. That's a nice shot. The Pinatar boys are behind me shouting 2, 2, 2, take 2, take 2.
That's very well run. And once
they could
again,
even take
got
3 actually.
Again.
Yes. That's 3 runs taken there. And they just don't seem to be, nobody seems to be coming in to back up on this leg side. Every time, if it goes past the bowler, it's another run. So I know they're quite deep there, but probably not watching the ball as well as they should be. In comes Christian again. And they go through to take a bye
to finish.
So that brings to the close the innings of Pinatar. In the end, it sort of started well, the first couple of overs, then it fizzled out really. I mean, the bowling changes, Christian himself coming on, and Jack also. But it was only really from over 9 and 10 really when Pinatar finally played some shots and got bat onto ball and accelerated a little bit. So a good finish, a good flurry there. I think Suki batted very well supported by Jesse, who finally did manage to get bat on the ball. So,
but you'd have to say on balance, I think, Rico, that Alfas will be quite happy with the final score.
Yeah.
trying to get the. I'm sorry, Rick, I interrupted you there. I'm just trying to get the bowling analysis.
Yes.
But having one or two tech issues with my iPad.
But anyway, a good performance there with the ball and in the field from Sporting Alfas. They'll be more than happy with that. And we're just going to take a little break, and we'll be back for the start of the reply from Sporting Alfas. And I think they'll quite fancy themselves. But it's cricket and it's a funny game. We'll be right back.
only bought this for one bloody game, so end of the day, it's going to last. Yeah, only two. Get one through there. That's the lifesaver, I reckon, that one. Yeah, there.
So, welcome back to the Woodbridge Oval, which is the home of Sporting Alfas Cricket Club, and what a beautiful home they've got. How privileged they are to have these lovely settings. We're sat here under the glorious sunshine. We're looking at the mountain peaks, crystal clear today. Sometimes the cloud cover can distort the view slightly, but it's absolutely beautiful. And welcome to those of you that are joining us for the reply of Sporting Alfas. They got 87, so 88 is the target, which Pinatar posted, batting first in this T10 contest. It's the first match of the Dream11 European Cricket Series, so fantastic series we've got lined up for you. We've got 6 teams taking part, 4 matches a day. So, Sporting Alfas, Tim, what do you reckon?
I reckon 88 is well within their capabilities. We've got some big hitters in this Alfas side. None more so than the man at the non-strikers end at the moment, Farhan. Loves to go aerial, loves the big hits. I am confident that Alfas could chase this down.
Yeah, I mean, Kuldeep Lal is, well, he's privileged here. I think he opened the batting, didn't really perform to his ability, I think, with the bat, but now he's got a second chance with opening the bowling. So number 5, Kuldeep Lal, is going to open the bowling, and he's bowling to Edward Ballard. And as you quite rightly said, Farhan, also a national team player, is at the non-%. So here we go, the first ball off the reply. And nicely clipped away. There is a man there covering, still looking for 2.
Oh my goodness.
They're running quick. Yeah, well run.
There was a moment of hesitation there and a look of panic in Farhan's eyes.
Yeah, I think Farhan will be was happy that he was running to the not to the danger end, but good quick work there from Edward. Good start, 2 on the board. Oh, 6 carreras!
Splash.
Lovely shot, just helped that along. Well, what's the answer to that then, Kuldeep?
He's got a while to think about what the answer is while they fish the ball out the pond, Rico.
Well, yeah, I mean, come on, Ducks. Let's have it back. Thank you very much.
That's a golf ball.
What a beautiful shot that was. Here we are, watching it again. Look at the body. Absolute massive hit, and just a little movement, kept his eye, kept the body straight. Take that.
Fishing.
Yeah, good reply, better line. So, a dot ball. 8 so far off the over, 3 balls gone. I'm just looking at the field here, very different to the Alfas field, as Cordy comes in again for his fourth ball. Pitched up, a big appeal. Just looking at it, be interesting to see that again on a monitor, but I think it was probably just drifting down on the leg side. But worth a shout. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell from that angle, but I think looking at the shot the batsman was playing, always drifting down. But yeah, looking at the field, they've got a man on the deep square leg on the boundary. The second man that's out is here at cow corner, we say, but everybody else in a ring. Interesting to have a slip. So that's going to go over him, and I think the ball probably has got the legs to go all the way. 4 more. Cuatro carreras, so he's hit the one in the pond on the leg side, and now just driving that one through the offside, through cover, extra cover, over the top of the infield. Again, the luxury of having the power play where the men have to be inside. 4 more.
Interesting that you mentioned the field as well, because Pinatar are defending this leg side a lot more than Alfas did, but Ballard there has the range of shots to go over cover. We saw very few shots over the covers from Pinatar.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. So, 12 off the first over. Coming off call dip, including the biggest 6 so far of the day. I think that's the biggest one. We'll say that's the biggest. So Edward Ballard, you have got the biggest 6 so far off the day. And if there are any animal protection people out there, don't worry, the ducks are safe. We provide all the ducks with helmets before the start of any cricket game. So rest assured, the ducks are fine.
I'm sure the people out there actually would doubt the veracity of that, but that is actually true. We have had all the ducks measured up for personalised helmets.
So it looks like Jesse Singh just adjusting his laces and getting ready to come in to bowl to Farhan, and I believe this will be Farhan's first delivery. Yet to be on strike. Nicely played, and that's 4 runs over the top of point. And just a quick observation there, Tim, just that, looking at when Pinatar were batting and they were swashing outside the off stump, trying to power hit the ball away. And there's the difference there. Farhan just having a look.
Very much so, just with the wrists and over it went.
Just helping it, and it's bat onto ball. ¡Oh! 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Tiki-taka, boom, boom.
Now, you mentioned the biggest 6 of the day. Would that have beaten it, Rico?
You know what? I think that one was hit flatter, so went longer, and I think it's gone into the road.
That could be on the beach. We're about 400 metres from the beach here, and that could well have reached.
So, yeah, guys, this is T10. This is what it's all about. It's all about stuff like this. 10 overs is what you have. Get as much on the board. Pinatar going first, scoring 87. And Alfas in reply, well, we just... Edward Ballard's record of the biggest 6 has just been beaten by Farhan. Massive shot. So, Jesse, we need a reply. A 4 and a 6 so far. Slower ball, it's gone past the fielder, it's got the legs, it's going all the way. 4 carreras más. Así me gusta.
What a lovely controlled cricket shot as well. Now, we know Farhan can bish bash bosh, but just a high front elbow there and just pushed at that, and it raced away through extra cover.
Yes, and he had to adjust himself because it was a good ball from just Just showing the boys how to do it. He's played already in this very short innings, played a variety of shots, and that one as good as any that we're likely to see.
Does Mr. Evergreen mean old?
Well, you know what, between you and me, he's a bit old, but I won't say that to him. He's been going a long time,
Yes,
and
but
he's
still a fierce competitor, Rico. Fierce competitor.
Fierce competitor. Slower ball, well stopped. Yeah, he's a real ambassador, I think, for Spanish cricket, Farhan. He's been there, he's done it. He's great with coaching the players, great with the national team. He keeps them G'd up, and you know, yeah, he's a bit older, but on this form, you can see why he's still playing. That's wide, and signalled wide. Well, at least we saw the slip in play there.
That's what he's there for.
That's what he's there for. Farhan knows he needs to try and capitalise on the last few balls here with the field being in. That's another good shot, and that's going to beat the fielder. That's
the fielder looked as if he was going to reach that and then stumbled. It could have been a tactical stumble.
Yes, he's playing that in playing these all areas of the ground now. I don't think Bittu Singh there, who's patrolling the outfield, is the quickest of men. I think if that was a Farhan or a Christian Muniz, that definitely would have been cut off. And just as I say that, we're having a fielding change, and
he's been replaced.
He's been replaced.
He's just jogging off for a pie.
Wide ball. Once again, the slip doing his job. Yeah, they don't need this Pinatar. There's enough runs being scored off the bat. The last thing they need to be doing is assisting Alfas' scores by bowling extras.
Farhan cross with himself. He feels he missed out there.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Lovejeet there. Tried something different, slower ball. Got away with it. Farhan possibly just trying to hit that a little bit too hard. Now that's gone all the way. 6 carreras más.
That was a lovely shot. Very nearly took out our cameraman as well.
So it's all happening here, and both these guys, I mean, Farhan's hogged the strike a little bit at the moment, but making it count. 6 more runs there. Certainly is raining sixes, and I think Pinatar will be glad when this over is over, so they can at least spread the field out and hopefully get a few men where some of these balls are going. But mind you, the way it's being hit, they'll have to be very, very tall to get hold of them. So, Lovejeet. Oh, I think that's going to go all the way. I don't know if there's a
leg
bit
buys was there. Oh, wide.
Wide. And this is turning into a disastrous over now. So that's 4 wides. That's 5 more on the total. 1 for the wide and 4. And the wind's also picking up here now a little bit. Still lovely and sunny, but a strong wind.
But the stump's actually blown over there. We've had a couple of instances where the bowlers had to stop his run up because the bails have come off, but the stumps themselves went over there.
And the stumps have gone, the players' hats, the umpire's hat, George losing his hat. It's all happening. Hold on to me, Tim, hold on to me.
I would anyway, even if it wasn't windy, Rico.
54 we've raced on to. And another shot, and oh, that's 4 more.
Magnificent by Farhan. Again, just danced down all along the floor.
All along the floor. And, you know, sometimes cricket is one of those games where you've got to try and stay one step ahead. And, you know, we've seen a couple of shots played in that area. And once more in the same area. Nobody there, and I think you've just got to You've got to be on top of this sometimes. So Captain Goppy, have a look where the shots are being played, have a look at the danger areas. And talking about danger areas, it's getting quite dangerous here. Tim,
My
what are you
coffee,
doing
my
with your
coffee
coffee?
has actually blown over. Would you believe that? Oh dear. Chaos.
How come you get a coffee? I didn't get a coffee.
I know people in high places, Rico.
Oh, I see. I tell you what, if they're in high places, they'll be able to catch some of these balls that are
They
flying
would.
over our heads.
They would. I'm going to ask you one question, Rico. Is there any way back into this game for Pinatar?
You know what? Cricket is a funny game. We're on 58, so what we're doing, 30 needed. Really, on paper you would say no, but Goppy seeing the captain, taking control, coming on the bowl, maybe we'll say differently. Okay, we'll give him the loosener. We'll give him the loosener.
That's a
so
proper
wide ball.
loosener, wasn't it?
But no, I mean, it doesn't look good. It looks like Pinatar are going to finish this quite quickly. Lovely shot. Well fielded.
Yeah, just a single.
Yeah, well fielded. Just the one run. I think that's young Bunty there on the offside boundary, patrolling that. So one run. So yeah, brings Farhan back on strike. He's loving this. I think he's hogging the strike for him. Should be another single. So the change of pace so far seems to be working. Just a wide and 2 singles so far.
A cloud of dust blowing across the ground as well. We've got everything.
It's all happening here, isn't it?
We've booked the Plague of Locusts for 2 o'clock this afternoon if people want to go along for that.
Maybe this. Did the regional T10, and you know, when you look at their lineup and the batting they still have yet to come, it's going to take some beating.
It is going
They're
to take some beating.
So Bitu, not the quickest in the outfield, but being given the ball to bowl. Bitu Singh bowling the 5th over. Just allowing for this breeze to settle.
Breeze.
It's a gentle breeze.
People being blown off their feet. Rico's calling it a breeze.
And Farhan kindly saying to Edward, come on, mate, you have a bat, you hit a few as well. Let's see if he obliges. Ah, bonito, que bonito, 4 carreras. Takes up the captain's challenge and says, what do you think of that one? Lovely shot, nicely played.
While we're watching, Rico, I can see in the background team in yellow warming up. Who's that in the yellow down there?
That in the yellow, I think that could be possibly Madrid Stars?
You don't know, do you? If in doubt, Rico, lie confidently. First law of commentary. Oh, now that is a chance. There's a man under it. And he's taken it well.
He's gone, yes, the first wicket. So Edward going for 1-6 too many maybe. And I think that was an example of perhaps the wind really, because
indeed
the wind sort of held that up. And a good catch taken there in the deep by Vikas. So finally a wicket for Pinatar. 75 for 1.
Ballard walking off with a big smile on his face. I don't think he's too disappointed. He knew what his job was. He's done his job beautifully. It's just a case of getting over the line now, and with Ferran at facing and Jack Perman coming on, one of the biggest hitters in the club. It can't be long now.
Checking the score, yeah, it's gone back. It's correct. It's gone back to 75. I think the wind is affecting the numbers on the scoreboard as well. They're flipping all over the place, and the sandstorm is affecting the batsmen. So that's Ferran just adjusting his irises. So a bit too. Yeah, nice little line here from Bittu Singh. He's got the first wicket, and 2 dot balls now. And I think that would probably be a wide, wide ball. Nicely played. They were looking for the sweeper on the boundary to get to that, and just electing to take the single for Anne there.
Farming the strike beautifully.
Yeah, and the end of quite a tidy over, just the one boundary from it, from Edward, and then the next ball going for one more and being caught. So yeah, he pitched his ball quite well there. So 77 for 1. We're at the halfway stage, so 11 needed for victory, Sporting Alfas. And the batsman that replaced Edward is Jack Perman, another was a debutant for the Spanish national team earlier in the year. A young player, we've seen him bowl. Got a bit tonked in his second over, just lost his line a bit. But a very aggressive young batsman as well. So if Pinatar are hoping that they've got out the danger man, well, he's just been replaced by somebody else who can hit the ball just as hard and just as far. That's the depth and the strength of this Sporting Alfas team. Not on strike at the moment, so Jack on the non-striker's end. Ferran to face, and Gopi starting with a wide ball. Just wondering how much this wind, Tim, would be affecting the slower bowlers here.
That's a very good point, Rico. Yes, you know, we're talking about the batsmen struggling to play the shots into the wind. But indeed, if you're floating the ball up, it must be very hard to find your line with this wind. Forecasts say that there are gusts up to 40 miles an hour, 60 kilometres an hour for those of you in Spanish money.
Yeah, but I mean, still though, you know, when you think that a lot of Europe is battered by torrential rain and storms and snow, we're not doing bad. Are we? Well watched there by the fielder here, just by the commentary box.
That's where the fielder ran in, very nearly yorked himself, the fielder there, but he managed to get down to it.
Yeah, so Cooley just keeping Jack to 1, so another single. And he'll be in action again, Cooley here. Just a regular stop and get the ball in. So tidy stuff so far from Gopi. He did the same in his first over. First 4 balls were quite tidy, and then the next 2 sort of disappeared. Ooh, Jack missed out on that one. It was sort of like a very slow full toss. Probably dipped on him a bit, but he would have hoped to be feeding the ducks with that one. Just practicing the shot again where it should have gone.
That's a mucky ball, isn't it?
Yeah, that's short and horrible, that one. Probably trying different things, tried to do something different there, and just came out wrong. Another full toss that been missed out on, and this time by Farhan. Maybe the case of trying to hit the ball too hard there, I think. Hit that one where it could be dipping, could be another one. It is! What a good catch that is!
It's a terrific catch.
Absolutely fantastic there. Well done, and that's Vikash Singh. I think that's his second catch, took the first one, and Farhan looked a little bit surprised there. He thought that was going all the way. Just goes to show people, you put the right men in the right place, anything can happen, and Farhan very supportingly appreciating that catch. Good cricket there all round. He would have hoped, Captain Farhan, that he would have been there to see this victory through, but instead he falls to Gopi. So captains takes captain. So that's one up for the Pinatar captain, getting out Farhan, the Sporting Alfas captain. But all down to some magnificent fielding there from Vikas. Well done, that man.
Now, I'm not certain who that is going in now.
I think is that not Christian? Is it Christian?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So Christian Minuth, and that was also the end of the over. So a nice tidy over. So again, the slower bowlers, Gopi and Bittu, doing the damage. It's now 83 for 2. We're going into the 7th over. So if this is a good over, my prediction could be right. 8 overs.
You're a wise man, Rico.
Now this will sail over for 6 now. No, see? 6 carreras! Thank you very much. And that is the game and the match. So Sporting Alfas, in style, bring up the first victory of the first match in this Dream11 European T10 series. And what a good, entertaining match that was. Some good, solid bowling and fielding from Sporting Alfas. Looked to be a good, tight unit. They knew what they were doing. And then with the bat, really no hesitation. We did say that anything under 100 was not going to be enough. And you can see why. Solid there. Great finish. Christian went out there and looked good at the other end. Didn't face the ball. And Jack, well, like I said, he's an aggressive young man. Placed the ball well. And that's a beautiful way to end the game. So, Sporting Alfas off to a winning start.
Yeah, all credit to Pinatar though. 87 never looked enough, did it? Never looked enough runs, but they stuck at it in the field. A couple of late wickets proved that they weren't going to roll over and just give it away.
Yeah.
But the first victory to Alfas.
Yeah, first victory to Alfas and Pinatar. They've got another two games today, so they've got quite a long day. So really, they'll learn from this. They'll know that the areas that they can prove in. They've got a big squad here, so they may rotate some of their players. But yeah, good, exciting, entertaining game of cricket. Some good batting there. I think Edward Ballard started it off, hitting some beautiful sixes. Ferran then came into his own doing the same. Be disappointed to get out there, but got out to a good catch. So plenty of positives for both teams. Pinatar, they'll have to go away and do a little bit of their homework, maybe with the batting. I think it all comes down to the dot balls, which they're trying to eliminate. But a great start. Tim?
How much of an advantage would you say, Rico, with this? Pinatar are straight back on against Intellectuals in the next match. Is it an advantage that they've got their eyes in now? Does that give them the edge over Intellectuals?
I think so. I mean, they've been out there. I would imagine they would like to probably bat. You know, they've been out there. They've had a bit of a bat rather than going to the field again. They'll probably say, right, let's have a bat. Let's try and put a good total on the board. But yeah, you're quite right, Tim. They've been out there. They know how the wicket plays. The bowlers would have adjusted to this wind as well. So yeah, I think they fancy going out straight out there again and saying, right, okay, we know what we did. Well, we know what we could improve on. Let's improve on that. And I think the big thing for them really is maybe to make better use of the dot balls, because it's a challenge that with a good bowling attack and some good fielding, the opposition.
Very much so. So we've got a few minutes now because that game finishing earlier than we expected. 4 matches today, so that was the first one with Sporting Alfas beating Pinatar Pirates. 3 more matches today if you want to get along to Pinatar Pirates against Intellectuals at noon. Intellectuals will then be facing La Manga at 2 o'clock, and at 4 o'clock our last match today, Pinatar back on again against La Manga. So lots of cricket to come today, Rico. I'm going to go and find a coffee to replace my spilled one.
Yeah.
I'll either leave you on commentary or we can switch off until the next game at noon. What do you fancy, Rico?
I think it's a good idea, but ask them for a heavier mug. Okay, folks. Hope you will join us for the next game, which will be Pinatar again. They will try to get back into this Dream11 European T10 series with a win, and they will be playing Intellectuals, a team from Alicante. So we'll be joining you shortly. Thank you very much for being with us. See you soon. Welcome back, folks, to the Dream11 European T10 series here at Sporting Alfas at the Woodbridge Oval for the second match of the day. And we have Pinatar Pirates playing the Intellectuals Cricket Club. Pinatar Pirates winning the toss and electing to bat. Slight change in their batting order. Kuldeep still is opening, number 45, and Abbas, number 88. So, Tim, what do you reckon? What do you think the Pinatar would have said to the boys after the first match?
If I were the Pinatar captain, I would have said, "Shrug it off, boys." It wasn't the greatest of starts, was it? They were well beaten, but they know they're a better side than that. I would just say, get out there and play your shots.
Yeah, I think sometimes you can put too much pressure on the players, and I agree with you, Tim. I think it's a case of saying, well, look, it's a beautiful day, apart from the wind. It is very windy for viewers that are looking. You can probably see some of the dust blowing around and the palm trees are waving around, so it's a bit windy. So the bowlers have to try and adjust their line. Noman Ahmed is the
oh my word!
bowler.
Sorry to interrupt there, Rico. I've just the Alfas Club chairman has just stopped the sight screen from blowing over. You mentioned it was breezy. So sorry to interrupt there, but that was a moment of high drama that the cameras didn't catch. We're bringing it all to you there from the Woodbridge Oval.
That's correct, yeah. And speaking of the chairman, it's his birthday today, I believe. So happy birthday,
Happy birthday, Kevin.
Mr. London, Kevin London.
Sorry, Rico. You were talking about far more mundane cricketing matters.
Yeah, so Noman Ahmed is going to be the bowler. Like we were saying, with this wind, has to make a slight adjustment with his line. The wind seems to be changing direction an awful lot as well. So just looking around at the field, it's quite a standard field. Looks like well, I wouldn't say a sort of in between final leg and third man, sort of a backstop there. Looks like they're having a slip in as well. So the 2 men allowed deep to start in the 10 overs, which is the power play. Only 2 allowed outside the 30-yard ring, so we have a deep square leg on the boundary and the man down at backstop, I would say, or
Let's call it a very fine leg, shall we?
Yeah, very fine. And I think we've got more issues here. The wind has blown the sight screen over again, so we just need to get that sorted. So, Sporting Alfas Cricket Club, formed in 1995 here at the Woodbridge Oval. Clive Woodbridge, the ground named after him. He was one of the co-founders of this beautiful club. What a picturesque surrounding, and like we say, apart from the wind here today, cricket is played here without any trouble. Almost 300 games played here a year. They play all the way through. Lots of touring sides come down here, so a lot of our viewers.
300 games a year. Who told you that?
Over 300 games a year. Well, they're playing midweek, playing weekends. There's a lot of cricket played here.
There's never 300. I'm going to question that, Rico.
Okay, that's your challenge. You're going to find out
how
before
many.
The next match, how many games. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
So the sight screen seems to be back in place. I think they might need a few guys holding on to it or sitting on top of it. Birthday boy, chairman Kevin London has done his bit. I think we're ready to go. So Noman will be bowling to Kuldeep. So Pinatar, what do you think they'll be looking to set as a target here?
I think you've always got to be looking for something over 100, haven't you, to set a target. Anything under that, you've got to feel you haven't taken full advantage.
So here we come with the first delivery of the day, of this innings. Maybe the umpire giving the bowler a benefit of the doubt. Batsman Kuldeep having a look and saying, "Come on, ump, surely."
Surely, umps.
But it was not to be, so dot ball to start off. And that's one of the things I'm sure in the dressing room the Pinatar boys would have said, okay, come on, let's not give too many dot balls.
Oh, Intellectuals seem to be up for it in the field. 4 men converging on the ball there to stop the single.
Yes, Tim, you asked me earlier who were the guys in the nets, and that was Intellectuals, the boys in yellow. and they certainly warmed up well. And you can see that because straight away the ball is on the button, isn't it? It's on the wickets. There's no, so far, I'm going to curse him, I'm sure, but so far no wide ball. It's been good line and length, even in these blowy conditions. So Noman Ahmed making a good start. In he comes in again. Well bowled again. Outside.
He's got a very high arm and slingy action, hasn't he? It's going to be difficult to get away on this bouncy track.
Yeah, a lovely rhythm. Tim, he's running in smooth, nice action, delivers the ball well, and a little bit of pace and zip as well. You can probably hear the wind is picked up again, a bit of sand blowing across the ground. Inevitably the bale's blown off as well, so we have these sudden gusts. I mean, there are some weather warnings around Spain, some parts of Spain, with the wind really, not rain or anything. Some alerts going around for these strong winds, and we just seem to be catching the tail end of it a little bit here.
And I think the issue is that the sight screen has actually moved. It's not blown over, but it's actually moved like a sand yacht. That's a simile, Rika.
Yes, I think that's the issue with them, because they're like almost like a sail, aren't they? So once
another simile, yeah. Similar simile to mine.
Similar simile, yeah.
I would have stuck with my simile rather than trying to improve upon it, Rico. But
so 3 balls gone, all dot balls. And we're just waiting for the sight screen to be back in its position. And here we go. Noman comes in.
Right on the spot again, wasn't he?
Yeah. Tidy over, 4 balls, they've all been up there. He's asking the question to the batsman, basically saying, well, it's there, you got to play it. I'm not giving you any freebies, I'm not giving you any, you play each ball on merit. Got hold of that one, it's gone all the way.
Gone for 6.
6 runs, 6 carreras. So, after 4 dot balls, 6 runs to boundary, inside the field, and that's local rules apply. If the ball, even if it's in the air, hits any part of that tree, it's called 4 runs.
It is 4, that is a local rule here, and batsmen often feel cheated if the ball is still soaring over the boundary and clips the tree. It's only a 4.
So a dot ball to complete the over, so 6 from it, just the one scoring shot.
And you have to say, be pleased with that over.
Yes, a very good over. I think one of the better overs of the day so far, even including the first game. Nice tidy spell, rhythm, running in against the wind, or the wind going across him, but kept the ball in the right areas. The only one was one slightly shorter, which managed to hit away over the boundary here on the leg side. So bowling change. Hassan is the new bowler. Trots in.
And number 88, Abbas, had a big swing on that. Almost swung himself off his feet at that, but straight through to the keeper. A point you made earlier, Rico, a lot of people in this T10 trying to overhit the ball. The feeling is, the gut feeling is to get on with it, isn't it? Rather than just around it, just as productive.
Wide ball, surely. Yep, signal, and I think keeper did well there to get a hand to that, stopping it from possibly going all the way down to the boundary. Yes, Tim, you're quite right. I think in the shorter formats of the game, and you even see it in T20 sometimes, batsmen feel that because it's a shorter game that you've got to really hit boundaries, and they forget that sometimes singles are just as important. It keeps the score ticking, keeps the rotation of batsmen, so the bowler has to keep working hard. And Abbas there takes a single, gets off the mark. So yeah, it's very important, and we saw that with Sporting Alfas batting. They took the singles when they were there. but when the ball was to hit, it did get put away, and that's the way to play these games.
You have to worry or wonder about letting wide ones like that go, though, don't you? In T10, just watching that one go past, you haven't really got time to let those dot balls go past and get your eye in.
No, I mean, I'm always of the opinion, Tim, that when you look at the field here, if you get bat onto ball, there's always a single. You know.
You were saying?
Yeah, I would take the singles on. I mean, he's probably a bit wary of Abbas on the non-strikers end. Doesn't look the greatest of athletes, let's put it that way. So I think he's probably not going to try and take too many quick singles with Abbas down the other end. But normally I think the quicker batsman would be looking. That's well hit, that's coming our way, Tim, that's yours, mate.
Oh my goodness.
That's
You
6
weren't
runs.
kidding, were you?
And Tim, my fellow commentator here, shied away from catching that one. Nice shot, 6 runs. That was in the area, and so 2 scoring shots so far from Kuldeep, and both of them 6s.
I just clattered into the white picket fence we have here at the front of the pavilion, and without that fence, I would have been a goner there, Rico.
And he's bowled him. All ends up timber. Take that, says the bowler. You hit me for 1-6, but now I'm coming back and I'm gonna rip your stumps apart. And well, that looked ugly. Ganda shot Maria Baraya Banda. It's all over for Kuldeep. 2 6s and out.
A lovely little, what you might call a cameo knock, that, as you say, a couple of 6s and then out.
Yeah, and I think that was also the end of the over, so that we're on 14 for 1. 2 overs gone, so just the 1 left in the power play as Captain Gopi Singh walks out to the middle, demoted himself by 1 position, putting Abbas out there, and Abbas is now will be on strike for the 3rd over. Just checking if it's still the same bowler. Is this still Noman?
I regret, Rick, I was so excited by the fall of the wicket. I believe it is the same bowler still.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Noman is going to continue, and why not? He bowled a very good first over, just 1 scoring shot from it, and that was a 6 from Kuldeep. Shorter ball, but here comes.
No, it's not. It's a change of bowler, isn't it?
So it's still.
Oh no, it is. No, absolutely. I was looking at the captain setting the field. He's running around like a man possessed. But it would appear to be no man to continue.
Yeah, in he comes. And Abbas got hold of that and just chipped the man there at extra cover. And
a little bit of Keystone Cop fielding going on there. 3 men going for it. One's through it over the other one's head. But still only the single, was it?
2 runs.
Oh, 2 on
The
turn.
2 to 2, yeah. Yeah, so I think Abbas is up there to do one thing really, and big swash here, and that didn't miss the stumps by very much. And I think the bowler will be thinking, just need to get one right up there in the block, and I've got my man.
Again, Abbas virtually swinging himself off his feet there. He needs to just have a bit of a breather.
Yeah, he's
and
just
play some cricket shots.
Yeah, it's the same old, and then once again, not missing the stumps by much. And I'm sure a fuller ball, and that would be the end of Abbas here. In comes Noman again. Bit shorter this time. And another dot ball. That's the 2 and 3 dots now. They're joining up the dots. It's dot to dot here at the Woodbridge Oval now. And Pinatar would have talked about this. So, captain who's at the other end, not moved. I thought he would have had a quick trot down the other end and had a chat with his partner, but doesn't seem to be. Well, he's got hold of that. It's gone up to Abbas, but just takes the single and puts Captain Gopi on strike. 3 off the over so far, 1 to come. 1 left in the power play. That brings the 3rd over to an end. And at the moment, Pinatar
I believe we're still in this over. Sorry, Rico.
Yeah. Oh, bowled him.
Took the top off as it went past.
Beautiful delivery. I could see that coming. I think that ball, well, yeah, lovely ball. And he should be happy. Right up there, and I think Gopi played completely down the wrong line here. And another one bites the dust here at the Woodbridge Oval. Captain on his way back. And I think on his way back for a 0. So, yep, the ducks are lining up there. They're lining up. Can we hear them? It's another duck. And Gopi, the captain, not able to contribute to the score and not able to help his team. Number 28 going out, is that Jesse maybe? So Jesse Singh, he was the not out batsman in the first Pinatar game, but didn't really get going till the end. So looks like Hassan is going to continue. The 4th over, so 2 wickets down here. $17 for 1.
For 2, I believe. Sorry to dive in.
Yes, thank you, Tim.
Yep.
With that wicket falling off the captain, 17 for 2.
Now, who is this bowling here scuttling in?
Yep, leg bye signalled by the umpire. Possibly the first leg bye of the day, I think. So just a leg bye, takes the single. Yeah, we do have a new bowler. Little shuffle. It's hard for us to see. We've got a fielder right in our way here, but oh, he's been moved. Thank you, bowler. Yeah, as you can see now, the field has been spread out. The 3 overs are over. No more power play, and that makes it even harder now for Pinatar to really get this target or this total going. That's a nice shot, lovely shot. 4 carreras. Beautiful shot there from Jesse. Just stood his ground, waited for it, and beautifully played through the offside here. Lovely shot, very nice. I'm liking that. So 4 runs, and he knows he needs to play a few more of those. He really needs to kickstart this Pinatar innings now. So Usman Beg is the bowler. So far a leg bye and 4 runs. So Jesse. Just a dot ball. trying to work it away on the leg side.
If you wonder where I've been there, Rico, I was darting off to get the bowler's name, but I've been handed a walkie-talkie, and I have no idea what to do with it.
He's hit the club. That is dipping. Is he? Oh, just dipped in front of him. He's lost the ball. They should come for 2. And just the one there. Just he was keen to get back to the other end, but Abbas deciding that he wasn't going to risk getting himself run out running to the danger end. It's a walkie-talkie.
It's very retro, isn't it?
Technology. It's all technology. Usman. Abbas managing to just get enough bat on that to again go through for a single. It's better than what he was doing before. At least he's getting bat onto ball and rotating. He's been there now a little while. He really needs. I mean, he's the guy they'll be looking at now to play some shots and to accelerate this run rate. That's more up. I think it's safe.
That's fallen safe.
Yeah, it's fallen safe. But again, not chancing these second runs, which I think is probably more to do with his partner. Really, I think a younger, fitter guy, and there's got to be 2 there all the time. You could run one while the ball's in the air there, Tim, but
you
just going for the one.
It's probably good to hear this commentary got a complex about it now, Rico. But,
yeah, so 25, 4 overs gone, and we have a bowler change now.
well, it would appear we might have given you the wrong bowler's name. This is Usman coming on to bowl now, so we'll find out who the chap with the very busy run-up was, and we'll give that to you in a second.
Bowling!
But Usman, assuming this is the real Usman, has taken a wicket with his first ball.
Yes, and it's disaster for Pinatar. Just as we thought Jesse was getting in some sort of rhythm, he went back and played all around that. Let's watch this again. Muy ganda shot Maria, baar aa gaya banda. And that's, well, intellectuals will be absolutely delighted with that. I think they know that Jesse, if he gets going, can be dangerous. So another wicket goes down. It's 25 now for 3. Jesse walks back dejected, and new batsman going in. I think we've got number 33, which is Bittu Singh. So Balwant Singh, better known as Bittu, didn't bat in the first game but bowled very well. So Bittu, it's over to you now. I mean, Abbas still there, not really contributed much. He's been a bystander for most of this. He'll say, but I'm still here, but I think the team will say, but there's not enough runs on the ball for you to be there for so many overs. I think that could be a wide, yes, a wide ball. How often do you see that? You know, a bowler gets a wicket, bowled really well, bowled a guy, and the next ball is a wide ball. We saw that in the first game. Christian Munoz.
Indeed.
2 wickets on a hat-trick, bowls wide. Yeah, it really takes the pressure off. So Bittu to face the third, or the legitimate second ball of the over. Ooh, and that
kept low, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure if possibly you got a little bit of bat onto that, or did it just skid through? No signal from the umpire. So yeah, just looking at that again on the replay here. Yeah, possibly just got bottom of the bat, so hit 2 off the mark with a single. And Abbas now, I think it's, my prediction is hit or out.
And once again the bails have come off at the non-striker's end, so it's a dead ball as the umpire replaces them. The wind causing 1 or 2 problems, 1 or 2 logistical problems. We've had a side screen blow over, we've had stumps blow over, we've had bails blow over, and quite crucially I've had a coffee blow over.
Got hold of this and it's got the legs, it's 6 runs. Doesn't quite go in, or is it? Oh, watching the ball. No, it doesn't go into the duck pond. And finally, Abbas gets hold of one. 6 carreras. Vale, ahora sí. Necesita mucho más, mucho más. Needs a lot more of that. That's probably what the team behind me are saying. Get onto it, get this scoreboard ticking. Let's post a target up there that we can defend.
Well, that's what he's there to do, and that's what he's been trying to do so far, but one of the few he managed to put back to ball.
Wide ball. So Usman started off marvellously, taking the prize wicket of Jesse Singh, and then he's sort of lost his line a little bit. He's bowled 2 wides now.
That looked wide. The batter thought it was wide, but the umpire is unmoved.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably, I'm just guessing he's probably was right on the line. It was certainly a much fuller ball. I think probably wrong shot selection, but I think with Abbas, there's only 1 shot, isn't there? There's not much foot movement. It's all about shoulders and arc. Just like that.
Just like that.
This one is a wide. I think the batsman signalled it before Dave Riley, the umpire.
And again, curious shot selection, as you say. If that was wide outside the off stump, it looked as if he was trying to hoik it over here, over the mid-wicket. So you wonder about the range of shots that Abbas has in the locker.
Oh, and that's even wider. Yes, Tim, I mean, sometimes by slashing at it like that, it makes it harder for the umpire, because if it's very close and the batsman's slashing at it, the umpire thinks, oh, maybe, and it weren't that far away from the bat. Well, you're far better if it's going to be that wide. You just, you let it go and the umpire makes an easy decision. But so far, good over this for Pinatar, 11 off it. It's not over yet. He's hit that well, 4 carreras. Muy bien, chico. Así me gusta. This is what they're talking about. This is what they need. And you can hear the Pinatar players behind me getting a bit excited now. All of a sudden they got their voice back. Good over so far. Good over for them. It's not over yet. So another boundary from it. We've had a 6 and a 4, but also 4 extras. So that's the other thing with extras. It's not just the runs. That's 4 extra balls and the possibility of getting 4 more scoring shots. So extras, they really, really do play into the hands of the batting side here. Slight adjustment of the field, bringing the fine leg up. Just looking around the pitch here. Interesting thing again, I was talking about the captain in here and the role that captains play. Oh, taking a risky single. He'd have to hurry.
Oh, it's a shocking throw.
Yeah, if that was direct, he was gone. But take the single, and that's the end of a very, very well-needed over for Pinatar. They needed that one. They've jumped from 25 for 2 in the 4th over to 41 for 3, and it was 25 for 3 at the beginning of this over with the wicket going first ball. Now all of a sudden, halfway stage, 41. They'll be looking to keep the pressure on here, sort of assisted by the bowling side there with the extras, but nevertheless, it was a good over for them.
Indeed. And I was going to say before that over that Pinatar appeared to have learnt nothing from their first match. Weren't working the singles around, were swinging and missing. But as you say, the over they needed perhaps there to get them back on track.
Yeah, they needed over. And we've got a change here. I think this could be Hassan coming back. The number 2 bowler. So, Pinatar hoping to continue. Abbas getting some pad onto that. Takes the leg by. Oh, hang on a minute. The umpire has signalled a no ball. So, no ball being signalled. And no signal in terms of leg by. So, it's going to be 1 to Abbas scoring the 1. It's also no ball, free hit. So the first free hit.
And the bowler, just to confirm there, Rico, sorry to interrupt, is Hasnain Akram, the captain of Intellectuals bowling.
Yeah, and has given away the first free hit of this Dream11 European Cricket Series. So here we go, free hit. And a wide ball has been given here, so
which means it will remain a free hit.
So we're still on a free hit, which George Womback signals. So Bitu Singh, sometimes the free hits they try and do too much. This time he's got hold of it. It's going to beat the fielder. Yes, it does. 4 runs, not the quickest man patrolling the outfield there, but I think the ball was always going to race away from him, so making good use of the free hit there. So 4 runs. So the 6th over so far, the single scrambled through, then a no ball, a wide ball, and then 4 runs. So Pinatar continuing to, if you like, keep the pressure on. They need to. Just adjusting the field again. Hassan, 2 men on the leg side boundary now. Dot ball. Yeah, what I was saying earlier, Tim, was that interesting to see the shot selection by all of the batsmen. Yet Intellectuals have still kept the man deep there on the offside.
With the wind howling across the ground, it's going to take a very good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wide ball again on the leg side. So the extras mounting up and the score ticking away. So he's got to get his line right here. Whoa! 6 carreras! And that's gone all the way to the beach in Alfas there, P. Well, they weren't expecting that down there, were they? What a massive hit.
That was enormous.
Okay, we need to go back to our distance counter. I think that takes top space.
I think that was definitely the longest of the day we've seen so far. Got it in the air, took advantage of that wind, and that just flew.
Yeah.
And I think that might even have gone out right out the ground, did it?
Massive 6 there. Just what Pinatar need. Oh, and that one, he should be out here. It's he fumbled it the first time, but luckily for the fielder, it popped straight back up for him to snatch up. So Bitu hits the biggest 6 out of the ground, and then next ball gifts the wicket to the bowler. So Bitu is out just as he got going. The 4th wicket falls.
And once again, an example of that wind. Sorry to keep going on about the wind, Rico, but a shot into the offside there, just hung in the air waiting for the fielder to get underneath it. If that had been on the leg side, that would have carried that perhaps towards the boundary.
Yeah,
It's very hard. Perhaps it doesn't show so much on the pictures, but when you're actually here, the wind is brisk, to say the least.
Yes. It's very, very unusual though. It's very windy. Yet sitting here, you can feel the heat. It's warm. It's not cold. So it's almost like it's very much a tropical wind, isn't it? It's warm. I think the side screen's had enough. It's having a nap. It's gone down again, and I think that's hit well. Fielder on the chase. Never going to get there. 4 runs. 4 carreras. And Abbas smashing that again in the direction of the Alfas here in the commentary box. 4 more. So though there's a wicket gone down and it's over, it's still raining boundaries. And that wind really has picked up now. In fact, all sorts of things blowing along the ground.
Would we get to the stage, Rico, where the umpires would say you cannot actually play cricket in these circumstances if the wind carries on like this? I don't think I've ever seen a match abandoned just for the wind, not abandoned, but taken off the field. But it is very, very windy.
It's very windy, and you know, I've probably eaten about a bowl of dust now. So the lunch being prepared for me by Saran and Chips, doing a fantastic job here at the Woodbridge Oval, may not be needed until later. I'm full of sand. But no, going back to a very good point. I mean, the umpires have to make the call. If they feel that it's dangerous conditions, they can. But I think these gusts are blowing and coming. It's certainly not dangerous. It's just annoying. That's another big hit. The wind has carried out 6 carreras. Tiki taka, boom boom, balle balle balle, 6 más.
I think anything in the air to leg side at the moment is guaranteed to find its way to the boundary, isn't it?
I think that's certainly wind assisted, isn't it? And I think that brings to an end a very long over. I'm sure there was, because of the wides and the extras, I'm just checking to see what the score's going on to. So 6 overs gone. The wind's thankfully just dying down a little bit now. I think we've raced along into the 60s now, 62. And that's exactly what Pinatar needed. I mean, after the 3 score runs of everything. And Pinatar, well, they're getting a bit carried away here. They just need to hold the ball. So a gifted bonus run there for Intellectuals. They'll take that at the moment, but they need more than singles and twos. They need to go aerial. They need to go T10 style. They need to go boom, boom, and that's one boom. That's 4 runs. That's what they need. They're listening to what I'm saying. Loveji, I've taken your role. I'm being the coach. 4 runs. Thank you very much. And they need a lot more of that.
It's going to your head, isn't it, Rico? The power is going to give the man a microphone.
So what will be the reply be from bit 2? Batsman comes down. Yeah, well bowled. He saw the batsman coming down early. Fired in a quicker ball. Still no change. Well, maybe there's a change now. I was going to say still no change to lift the field there, but a man has now dropped back on the leg side boundary to the left hander. To me, it's a must. Has to be there. I think it's a race on, but I don't think the fielder will get there. Not sure if it was contact with bat or not.
Oh, I think the fielder's actually won.
Yeah, I think even the batsman was surprised there. So a wide has been signalled. So that's 3 runs. So 2 run by the batsman and the wide itself. So 3 wides, that is. So bit 2 needs to get back in line where he was before. That's well hit. It's sailing there. Is it going to go all the way? Just wait for the signal from the fielder. 4 runs. 4 más. So certainly in this over, they certainly have upped the tempo now. 13 so far from it. This is a bit more what they need, and they need to do. Keep this going. Keep the pressure on now. Oh, that could be close. I think he may have just got his foot back in time. Good work again from Suki.
Was sharp work, wasn't it? But just slid his foot back in.
Yeah, I think it just good work there. He knew he was out the crease, knew he had to get his foot back, and very rapid from both. And that's the over. So the end of the 8th over. So 65 for 5 now, 2 overs to go. So it's a big ask.
It's a very big ask. In fact, it's not going to happen. In fact, Rico, is it? But,
it needs some
oh,
massive hitting.
Now apparently we were 1 ball short in that last over. Now the umpires have called over, but on the walkie-talkies they've been told.
Yeah, there was. I think there was the wide ball that 3 runs were scored off. So I think, to keep it fair and to make sure there's no controversy at the end of the game, if it does become close, Bitu will bowl that ball again for. So we're in the 8th over, and with 1 ball to come. So the field just getting itself set for this 1 ball. And Pinatar will be hoping that no real damage is done from it.
He's been given out to that ball.
There was no damage done at all from Pinatar. But Intellectuals, yes, he's walked outside of the crease. This time not able to get back. And another stumping. So Bitu will be thanking the 3rd umpire there for advising the umpires that there was still 1 ball to come. So another wicket down. So it's 65 for 6, 8 overs gone, 2 overs to go, and as we were saying, a big ask now. There's got to be some massive hitting. This is T10, Tim. Nothing's impossible, anything can happen. If the man gets in, he starts hitting this ball with the wind pushing it through. It is possible, but just looking at the body language now of the batsman coming in and going out, it doesn't look likely. The captain Gopi, he's got the ball, so he's certainly going to push it up there. He's going to give it to them to hit. It's whether that, I'm sure they'll take up the challenge, but it's whether they're going to be able to find the boundaries or not.
Well, there's nothing for a draw, so they will be going for it, but it is a massive, massive undertaking to get over the line from here.
Yes, and if you're loving this T10 cricket, well, it gets better. The big one the massive one, the T10 Elite, the European ECL Championships. That will be in La Manga. La Manga this May, starting on the 30th of May. 16 teams from all over the place. The winners of last year's event, Rotterdam, VOC Rotterdam, they are the champions. They'll be coming back to defend their title. But there's more teams this year, going from 8 to 16. Teams from the UK, teams from Scotland. It's going to be massive. It's going to be great entertainment. It's going to be a great standard of cricket. Make sure you don't miss it. Gopi Singh, captain. Man back there. Just a single. Ooh, just looking at the umpires there. On the height of that one, they seem to be okay. Gopi just changed to coming round the wicket to the left-hander. Well, he's got hold of that. There is a man there. He's coming across. Yeah, once again, that's the wind is definitely playing a part on anything that goes that way. So my money on that, as soon as he hit it, was that's going to go for 4 runs, Tim. But
very deceptive. I took the opportunity during the innings break of looking at the weather forecast, and the wind is due to drop as the week goes on. So that's having quite an impact.
That's well
today.
hit. It's hit with a lot of power. There is a fielder there, and that is good work there from Vikash. Very good work. That was travelling, quick outfield, racing away, but. Good work, Vikash there, number 2. So intellectuals, even when they are making contact, finding the fielders being in top form. They'll be looking for 2 here. Not running, not the quickest of runners, but will they chance the arm?
Wasn't the best of throws, perhaps there were 2 there. Yeah, just back to the weather there. If anybody's been put off from coming down here because of this wind, cricket rest of the week, right through the way through Friday, and the forecast is very, very good.
That's a nice shot, nice wristy shot. Chase on there for the fielder, and that's just, yeah, it just goes to show the pace of the outfield. 4 carreras to end the over. A nice tidy over there from Gopi, just 4 singles before the boundary there at the end there. So only 9 coming off it. Managed his men well here, Gopi. Losing the first game, he would have been disappointed. They would have had a little team talk, and they were straight out again, batting first. The team talk obviously worked. So 73. So intellectuals, they themselves now will just be, well, they'll be wanting to do the same thing as Pinatar. Reflect on this, talk about it, talk about the good points, and there were some good points and the negative points, and just get a game plan ready for their next game. So Rahul is back to bowl. He's second over. Rahul will open the bowling. Starts off with a wide. He bowled quite a few in his first spell. So yeah, he'll want to get that sorted. So intellectuals, they will be back with us after this game for the 2 o'clock game. And they'll be taking on La Manga. So, and La Manga, Tim, what do you think, La Manga? What do we know of them?
You've got to fancy La Manga, I think. There's been quite a few players come on board this season, I understand.
That's a nice little shot, little flick on the... Yeah, he was trying to dig it into his body, and he just helped that round, and it just goes to show, Tim, that sometimes it's not about power and strength, it's about timing and placement.
Indeed.
Yeah. So, sorry, Tim, you were
No,
saying
that's all right, man. No. It's important we keep the ball-to-ball going. Yes, but I think it'd be interesting to have a look at the Manga, see if some of the new blood has had an effect. But I wouldn't fancy intellectuals to, on the strength of this batting performance, to trouble them. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean it's difficult to say. I mean, Pinatar weren't at their best first game, and they come out and batted really well when and they batted down the order as well, which is good to see. So intellectuals, like you say, they'll have a rethink, they'll go back, they'll talk. But yeah, you're right. I think La Manga, a very strong team. They did feature in the tournament, the ECL regional tournament in February. Played some good games, and of course there was a. Okay. Right, so
that's it, dot ball to finish.
Dot ball to finish. So yeah, a sort of quite lethargic end to the game. The run chase never really got going. There was a little flurry in the middle there where we thought, okay, could this be the start of it? But they lost too many wickets, too many errors really from intellectuals. So Pinatar, they pick up a win in their second game here. They'll be happy with that performance. They know there's still work to do. They need to go away and talk about the batting. It's the dot balls we were talking about, Tim, earlier.
Indeed. And
intellectuals here, like you say, they're up. There's back at 2 o'clock against La Manga, so they need to regroup and have a think. But yeah, as I was saying, La Manga, Adam Auja, as you remember, and how can you forget if you were with us in February, a superb knock, scored a ton, batted all the way through. It was excellent to see, brilliant cricket. So he's back with us here today. He'll be hoping to continue that form, and he was in great form. He was a batsman of the tournament for La Manga, also the captain, batted all the way through, constantly scored runs, running out of partners though. But like you correctly say, La Manga have got a few more players with them. They've got Ravi Panchal and Paul Hennessy, national team players as well. So they'll be out there with La Manga this time as well. So it'll be an interesting game, and it'll be interesting to see how that game goes and just how that team, La Manga, compares to the Sporting Alfas team, and whether we'll be looking at a mouth-watering match against the two of them.
Are we getting ahead of ourselves though? Here we are with 2 games down, 5 days worth of cricket, and we're already picking the finalists.
Well, we're not picking the finalists. I just said mouth-watering contest. No, but yeah, it's T10, and as we know, and as people always remind us, T10, one guy gets in, anything can happen, and one bowler gets in, gets a stroke of luck, like we saw.
We saw the lovely double wicket maiden earlier.
That's right, absolutely. And in the previous tournament, Waka, 2 hat-tricks, took a 5 wickets in T10. That's 12 balls, you take 5 wickets. So it's all exciting stuff. That's why T10 is so fascinating. Anything can happen. It is glorious cricket. It's fun to watch. It's exciting.
And if anyone is in the area, free to attend this week as well. There's a fantastic amount of cricket for you. 20 games of cricket. You've only missed 2. Get along to the Woodbridge Oldville in Albert. Come and see some cricket for nothing.
Absolutely. Come and join us. Come enjoy the fun. Come and enjoy the atmosphere, and bring some bread for the ducks. Anyway, we will be back for the next game. Intellectuals will come back, and they'll be taking on La Manga. So mouth-watering. See, that's the sound.
That is the sound, a mouthful of sound. We'll be back at 2 o'clock once Rico's got the sound out of his mouth.
Yeah, I'll be coughing the sound out again, and look back to seeing you soon. Welcome back, viewers, to the Woodbridge Oval at Sporting Alfas in Spain, where Game 3, and Game 3 is Intellectuals, who just played second game against Pinatar. Pinatar winning, so Pinatar played 2, won 1, lost 1, losing to Alfas, and now Intellectuals playing La Manga. And we have a change in commentary with me. We have, I'm not going to say his surname, so I'll say Stefan. Welcome, Stefan. And Stefan?
Rumistrevich. It's great to be here. Thank you very much, Rico. It's completely, obviously, non-biased commentary here from a La Manga player and a very keen supporter. It looks like we're batting first. La Manga look like they're going to be batting first.
Yeah, Intellectuals won the toss and elected to field. So La Manga, what do you think here, Stefan? So what's the sort of the target that the boys will be looking to set here?
I think they're going to be looking at probably somewhere around 100 odd.
Yeah.
I think these guys are going to look to build. I think we might see a few quick singles here and there, that sort of thing. Just keep the strike rotating, keep the numbers, keep the runs notching up, that sort of thing. I think that's what we're going to see here.
Yes, I think if I remember from the tournament in February, La Manga were very good at that. They, unlike some of the other teams, they rotated the strike very well, and even when batsmen like Adam, who batted very well that tournament, we said earlier, he was always never shy to take the single, keeping the rotation. One or two times, I think in one of the games against Madrid United, they seemed to be on course, and they just slipped away there. I think the run rate just creeped up, and they weren't able to maintain
Couldn't
it.
Quite keep up with it. That's
so
right.
they will be looking to up the tempo at the right places. Put some new players in the squad as well this time.
No, some very, very exciting additions to the squad. So yeah, we should see Ravi coming up a bit later on. And obviously we've still got our youngsters as well. So no, it's great. I think Joel didn't. I don't think Joel played last time.
No, Joel didn't.
No.
So here we go. So Adam Alger is on strike. He'll be hoping to continue his good form here at the Woodbridge Oval.
Century from last time. That's right.
Yeah. And the bowler. So no change in the bowling attack from Intellectuals. Noman is the bowler, and also no change in the wind. It's just as strong. So, but Intellectuals, having been there, having been out there, should be used to it. So here we go.
Oh,
maybe not.
No, maybe not.
So game 3 about to start. So beautiful, despite the wind, a beautiful clear day here. Lovely sunshine.
Here we go. He's in. Oh, very good ball to start there. Just flashed at it, didn't he? Just flashed a goal that went past on the offside.
Yeah, good start from the man. He's when he gets his line right, he does put it in the right areas, and he does.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
that
first
replay.
ball to anyone that is always going to be tricky.
Yep. Here we go again. Nice. Takes the quick single. There's always going to be one there, isn't there, Rico? Basically, the fielders are all spread out onto the 30-yard circle. There's always going to be one there, really, isn't there?
Yes, Stefan. I mean, I was saying that earlier to Tim. That's what I didn't see a lot of with the earlier matches today. The batsmen weren't taking the fielders on, and I always think, just like you said there, if you're getting back onto the ball and you go straight away and you've got a batsman at the other end that understands you, there's always one.
Absolutely.
Oh, he bent his back there, looking at the umpire.
Straight.
Maybe a wide ball as well. No, it's just gone for wides. Sorry, buys.
Buys. Oh, hang on. Oh, and they've snuck in a cheeky one there, cheeky extra there from the overthrow.
Yeah, 2 buys there.
Yeah.
And Intellectuals did this a couple of times before. They've just not. You've got to keep your eye on the ball. Remember that ball is always live.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
And in this wind, it's not going to be easy, is it? Particularly if it's up in the air as well. It's going to be swirling around. Here we go again. Yeah, go on.
Oh, that's a nice
that's
shot.
a lovely
and
shot.
the ball's always going right
There
way.
it goes. There it goes. Caressed it for 4 there. Straight through.
Cuatro
Fantastic.
Carreras all the way, and just watch that again. Not trying to, hit the leather of the ball, just perfect timing, placement,
yes.
4 runs.
Very, very good.
One of the shots of the day there, Stefan.
Yes, no, I missed the earlier matches because obviously we're driving up down from Cartagena, so you know it takes a little while to get up here. So yes, so it's interesting to hear what you were saying from earlier, with how these guys are playing. Is this their last game of the day? Is this Intellectual's last game of the day? Got another game? Can't remember.
Yeah, this is their last of the day. The final match there, I think it's La Manga versus the Pinatar.
Ah, okay.
So Joel just adjusting himself, getting himself ready and to face his first ball. Oh, that always makes you wonder sometimes, Stefan, when the batsman has just been out there, he hasn't faced the ball, when he gets to the striker's end, he's getting himself ready. Surely he should be ready when he gets there. Or was it just a bit of makeup? A big appeal.
I'm not sure. I don't know what happened there. I'd like to see the replay of that. I don't know.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, no, I mean, he should have got himself ready. Maybe it's a bit of psychology there. You never know. Put the off in his stride.
Yeah, you know these batsmen, they all have their little rituals, don't they? But
do indeed.
And if he didn't do his ritual and he was out cheaply, he'd be blaming the umpire for rushing him.
Yeah.
Anyways,
blaming the cricket gods.
Fairly tidy over so far. 1 ball to come.
Again on the outside the off stump.
Yeah, so
is that what, 8 off the over? Is that?
Yeah, 8 off the over.
Yeah.
So Intellectual, they'll take that. And more importantly for them, what they did a lot of in the first game is there were a lot of extras. So in this time round, no extras in that one, and that's the target they've got to set. That's what the challenge has got to be. Right, whatever happens, no extras, no balls, no freebies, you know. And that will certainly make a big impact on the final total here.
Absolutely, and I'm certain that's certainly what's been going on in the team talk over there as well. I'm sure with the rest of the Mangatori group, they'll be thinking, right, when we come on to bowl, definitely keep it on the carpet, keep it straight at the stumps. Don't give anything away. Make them work for it.
Yeah. So Hassan Askari is bowling over number 2. So again, no change. And both these bowlers are quite lively, bowled well.
No, he's not going to try and nick one there. Okay.
So what do you think on the field here, Stefan? Just looking around?
Yeah, I'm just looking around. I think he's... I don't know. I'd be tempted to maybe make it a little bit more attacking on the offside here and see bowl it outside off stump because the wind's blowing from that direction. I mean, yeah, sure. If he catches one, it's definitely going to go down here to square leg, isn't it? But then again, it's probably just going to go sail straight over the boundary with this hurricane that's blowing from the right hand side of it. There he goes. So if you put your deep fielder out over there, you're going to stop those fours because we saw a couple of fours from the previous game, didn't we?
That's right. Yeah, 4 runs. I was going to say Intellectuals in this innings or in this match have made some adjustments. In the first game, they were very reluctant to put a man at fine leg. They've done that, but there's still nobody in third man. Obviously, they're only allowed 2 fielders out, and they've opted with a fine, very fine leg, almost a backstop. They've got a man deep square leg.
Yeah, but if he just pitched it straight, kept pitching it outside off.
Oh,
you see, there you go. See, if you had a
Cuatro más.
Exactly. So you put someone out there, maybe deep point, somewhere down there, down that 45. They could cover that whole area, can't they?
Yeah.
And your batsman's having to hit against the wind. You know, not easy.
Yeah, I think those 2 shots there should make a change. Maybe they'll keep fine leg as third man and not fine leg. There's some signals going on here.
Yeah. What's he doing? He's moving this guy in. Look, he's moving square leg in a bit. What's he doing over there? No, he's moving back out again. Oh, okay. Oh, he's bringing him. Yeah, you're right. He's bringing him to third man. Look.
Yeah, so he goes to third man. Now what the captain won't want now is for Hassan Askari to bowl one on the legs and Joel just clip it away to final leg.
Wouldn't that be typical? Wouldn't that be typical? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and that's what we're talking about.
Nick another one there. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Take them on. You're likely to get one for the arm down here as well, aren't you, really, once it gets past that inner ring. You can always probably take another run at this, certainly in this style of cricket. Here we go again.
Yeah, well bowled. We saw him bowl that a few times before, right up there. Again, sloppy from intellectuals. They're not getting the ball back to the keeper or the bowler very cleanly, and giving Manga the opportunity to steal a few singles.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to try one of those. You know, take them on. We've got batsmen in depth. We've got plenty of batting still to come. You know,
10 off the over so far.
Yeah.
Final ball to come.
It's a nice shot.
Nice shot.
It's gone
Chase
straight
on
down
for
the
the
ground.
fielder. I don't think he's going to get there.
Think he's gonna- that's gone.
Carreras.
Beautiful, beautiful shot. Straight down the ground. Textbook stuff. Is that Joel? Was that who hit that? Was that Joel? Yeah. Very nicely done. Looks like Joel's adjusting himself again there, Rico.
Yeah, the ducks are looking the other way. They're shying away, the ducks.
Something for the ladies here, perhaps.
So, a nice positive start, 22. So, 10 and over, I think, is always what you're looking for, minimum. And they're on that already. So, third over about to start. Well bowled and
nicely played.
oh, there's trouble
mix up
here. There's trouble here. Oh,
they missed
dear.
it. Oh, get the overthrows.
Well.
Run that.
Well,
They didn't really seem to run the overthrows. I'm not really sure what happened there. A bit of lack of communication from. Could have run a couple there. I would have thought.
I think they took one in the end there, is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, the bowler, I thought there, or the fielder, could have, I think, probably just walked to the stumps and knocked the bails off, but threw it instead, and a massive lead off there.
Let's see if is there a replay. Have we got a replay of that? Not sure. There's a bit of discussion going on. Not sure what's happened.
Yeah, we're just watching it again here on the screen, so yeah, I mean, it was a long way out here, and really, I think it's definitely a let off.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there, Rico. That was, he could have almost walked that over, couldn't he? Never mind. They're signalling something here. Something about a substitute there, Rico? I didn't hear that. Couldn't hear that quite clearly. Unfortunately, the wind is really interfering. It's very difficult to hear. Okay, something about a substitute, I think. Rico's just gone for clarification. So, Rico, what's happened?
Not sure. I think they may be looking to change the fielder. Could have been an injury there, but no man to continue. He's bowling his second over. One ball so far. A single was finally taken, but in the end, it could have, like you said, Stefan, could quite easily have been 3.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a shame they didn't really capitalise on that, but never mind. Never mind. I'm sure more runs will come. Let's have a look. Let's see what they're doing here. A bit of a change of field as well. Man coming across. Side to the offside. Yeah, it's deep square legs coming in. Man at point.
White ball.
Yes, we'll take those. Sure, that's not what the captain wanted from him there, having moved that bowler fielder away from deep square leg.
Just looking around, Stefan, I'm trying to see. There's only seems to be one man out. They're not taking the liberty of having two out, which they're allowed, which is interesting.
Yeah, quite very interesting. And they sit and went, yeah, that's an interesting choice of shot there from Joel. If he could have just dinked it left and right, it could have been a single there. Have they got enough fielders out there, Rico? They've got everyone out. Is that 10?
Yes, I think 10. So maybe that's what the conversation was about, getting the 12 man on.
There's a quick single there, well run from Adam. Yeah, so what are they waiting till the end of the over and bringing someone else on perhaps? Because they look like they're a player short. Runs have slowed up a little bit. This is a very good over.
Yeah, nice tidy over. He's running a good line. He bowls the odd wayward one or the odd bye or extras, but he's there, and that's gone in the air. That's sailing away. 6 carreras. Así me gusta. Boom, boom. Muy bueno.
Whoa, what a shot that was. Absolutely creamed it. Got well hold of that one. Could have also bounced into the road if there wasn't. So that was a fantastic shot there from Adam. Beautifully timed.
Yeah, lovely shots.
Yeah. They're just looking for the ball now by the looks of it, I think. Oh, here it comes. There it is. Cleanly struck, wasn't it there, Rico? A lovely shot.
Yeah, and you know, this is what I would say, this is T10 cricket. This is what it's all about. You saw the ball before there, a very quick sharp single taken, rotating the strike, Joel giving it over to Adam, and the next ball, yeah, creamed away. 6 runs, thank you very much. Good cricket.
Oh, he's gone
Another
again.
shot.
It's going to bounce short, but I think that's gone as well. That looks like that's 4. Yeah, 4 all day long. Beautifully hit.
4 más, así me gusta. T10 cricket at its best.
Very nice. Looks like Adam getting his form back from the last game. Enjoyed that century last time.
Yes, he certainly likes batting on this wicket.
Yes, this over isn't looking quite as good as it was earlier on, wasn't it?
No, and you can see the difference the extra player makes. They got 10 out there. Oh, and he's just helped it away. 4 more. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Tiki taka, boom boom. 4 carreras.
Yeah, absolutely. That was fantastic, wasn't it? It was your bowler's nightmare. Lovely little thin edge, straight to first slip, but there's no first slip there.
So 38 the score races on to. A great over that for La Manga.
Yeah,
Not so. First 4 ball, just there, all of a sudden.
Oh.
The last 3 deliveries.
Yeah, absolutely. What was that? 14 runs in the last 3 deliveries. Completely just that over. So what is it now? 38 off 3 overs. This opening part very nice.
So we're just having a look at who the bowler is.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Usman. So Usman coming into bowl. Oh, you saw him earlier, did you? Oh, that could be gone.
Oh,
The wind.
well, it was not a very strange shot as well. He didn't really try and hit it. He just looped it really, and yeah, it should have been taken.
Yeah, maybe I'm just being a bit generous there. I'm a nice guy, Rico. That's the thing. You know, this very forgiving person. Ask my children.
that's heartbreak really for the bowler. I mean, you know, it's hard work out there. T10, it's the batsman's game, and I always say that it's the batsman's game. It's very hard for the bowler. You bowl balls and they get hit all over the place, and then there, when you deserve a wicket, your first ball, you just come on, and it's been put down.
Oh, that could be gone. Oh, that's dropped us well on the boundary. Oh my goodness me, that was right into his hands. He didn't even have to stretch for that. He was just standing there. Is that Gordon there? Oh dear. Deary, deary me.
Well, Manga now, maybe it's their day, lucky shining on them. Both these batsmen now have been dropped, both in this over. So, well, intellectuals, that could really punish them.
Yeah, that's really not very good cricket all there. And that, did he actually touch that? I think
The umpire may be signalling byes or wides, one or the other.
Sure. Yeah, byes.
Byes.
Yeah, two byes there. Yeah, so I hate to be that bowler at the moment. What must be going through his head, Rico? Goodness gracious me, those two chances, two balls.
Yeah, I mean, just interesting. The first 2 overs, both these batsmen were quite happy, just bat on ball and take the singles. Nothing's changed. Still a lot of spaces, and now all of a sudden they're trying to get after the ball a little bit, which they don't have to do. They maybe just need to meet in the middle, have a little chat, and say, "Come on, let's go back to what we were doing. We've both had a chance. Let's make the most of it."
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's a very nice shot there, stroked there through. They should be able to get 2 here, I think. Yes, but there's certainly, you're absolutely right, Rico. I mean, there's a lovely gap there through that sort of gully region. It's absolutely huge gap. Even just a thick edge or something is going to go, isn't it? Anyway, let's see, they're having a little chat now by the looks of it.
Yeah, so that's the end of the over. It was quite a tidy over, like you said, Stefan. Very unlucky bowler, had 2 chances, could have had both these batsmen back in the pavilion, and would have been a different game really, but as it stands it wasn't to be. 45 the score on now, still keeping up with the 10 and over. So Manga, even though it looks like the runs have dried up a little bit, they're still taking the singles, they're getting the odd boundary. Obviously over number 3 was massive for them, Noman second over. So now we're approaching the 5th over.
And who we got here? Is this another bowler? This is a new bowler, isn't it? By the looks of it.
So Adam is on strike. The wind just dying down a little bit, not so much dust and stand blowing around. So that'll cheer the bowlers up a little bit. That's well hit. It's racing away. Field. Oh well, 4 more there, and what can you say here? Intellectuals. The fielding has gone to pot. It's all going wrong, drop catches, misfields. Who wants to be a bowler? And really intellectuals will know that this is really going to haunt them. This is going to punish them, these mistakes.
Absolutely, yes. So the bowler's name is Akram, the captain.
Yeah, well, you know, if you're got to be a brave man to do a misfield off your captain.
Yeah. He's in the bowls again. Oh, this is a big one.
I think this is going all the way. 6 carreras, así me gusta. Yeah, baby. T10 cricket. Loving it.
Absolutely smashed that straight over the top. Beautiful stroke there. Beautiful.
Yes, and I think Adams decided he's had his luck. He's been dropped, and now he's taking the bowler on. And the captain, what will the reply be? We've had a 4, we've had a 6, 10 already off the over, 55 the score. What can he do? How can he change the tide?
Well, I mean, they've got to... well, firstly, he's got to be supported by his fielders. Oh, it's gone again. That's 6.
6 más.
That is absolutely cream that. There was a vague chance there for a catch right on the boundary, but it would have been a pretty impressive effort. But yeah, no, he's got to get backed up by his fielders, isn't he, Rico?
Yeah.
I mean, for goodness sake, it's no wonder they're going to start feeling a little bit depressed now.
They didn't fancy it, did he, the fielder? Didn't
no,
fancy
he didn't fancy that chance either, did he? He could have jumped up, he could have stopped it maybe with both hands, you know, like you see in the T20s. There we go. No. But yeah, they're going for the big hits now. By the looks of it, like you say, Rico, you're absolutely right. He's been dropped, maybe thinking Lady Luck is on his side at the moment. I'm going to have a go at this. Here we go again. No.
And he's got the fielders back. They're waiting mid on, mid off on the boundary. Square leg, where one went straight to before somebody at point. So the field is fine. He's got the men in the right places, I think. Still no protection there at third man. He's opted for a very wide fine leg instead.
Yep. And there's no one, like I said, that whole, look at that whole sort of gully area, that whole region down there. Absolutely massive gap. But these batsmen, particularly Adam, they like to play with that straight bat. They like to hit it over the top and straight. Joel too. Or maybe that's what they're gambling on, maybe. I don't know. Oh, that's mishit. That could be caught. No, just dropped.
Well,
He's run out. He's gone. He's gone. What a shame. Good effort, but yeah, he didn't quite get hold of that, did he, Rico? He didn't quite see that.
no, he played one earlier. If you remember, one he got dropped on earlier at cover. Doesn't seem to be hitting it really well. I mean, it's early in the season. A lot of these guys haven't played, or they've just picked up the bat. Really, it takes time, but he didn't quite middle it. But again, interestingly enough, I thought the fielder gave up on the catch there, but maybe he knew what he was doing. In the end, run out quite easily.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean they sort of were busy watching the ball up in the air, weren't they, the Manga? They weren't quite looking for that run. If they'd really gone for it, I think they may have even made it, to be honest. But even so, still got 5 overs to go. 62 runs. It's pretty good. It's 12 runs and over, roughly. Pretty good strike rate. Let's see who we got. We got John. Is that John Kinsella coming in? I think. Yeah. John Kinsella. Good batsman, this. Quite classic style. I would think we'll probably see the prodding 1s and 2s, get Adam back on strike, the settled batsman.
I think this is it Usman to continue the left arm?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, he bowled a nice tidy first over, and his team will be hoping he'll do the same here again. I still think they're 10 men, so obviously for tournament regulations, an extra player has not been allowed to come on.
Yeah, that's a shame, really. I mean, you'd like to. I mean, obviously you want to take advantage of it as a batting team. They're one fielder down, but at the same time, you want to be playing, against a full team. But even so.
Yeah, good ball there again. But going back to what you're saying before, not making use of that area there, that third man area. I mean, that was what we were talking about. You just guide the ball into that area, and on this outfield it's 4 runs. So
the grass is looking pretty short as well, isn't it? So I mean, I've seen it much longer than this. Yeah,
and that there again, this an example of what we were talking earlier. Batsmen are a lot of movement coming out to the ball, trying to play the big hits. We're really, I think we've seen 2 balls there where
could have just guided it, couldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And Adam's got the ability to do that, and so is John. Both these guys, good cricketers.
There you go, steered that one down there. Here we got. Are they going to go for the 2? Yes, they are. It's good running, boys. Yeah, they went pretty deep. Those fielders are pretty much all the way back on the boundary. It's going to be 2 all day long, all the way down there, isn't it?
Yeah, and with a man short as well. We said before, it's really, I think T10 is a batsman's game. Batting side always on top, half of bowlers. But when you've got 1 man down in the field as well, you've got a lot of gaps to try and cover. Again, they'll be pushing for 2. Yeah, good running.
And they've made it very nice running that. Very, very quick. He's pretty quick, is Adam, as well, actually. I might just say it's John, to be fair. So we might see a lot of this now.
Yeah, 2 young men. They'll be looking for the 2s. And intellectuals will have to sharpen up the fielding. They'll have to make sure the ball goes to the wicket-keeper, the bowler. Anything loose, I think these two will capitalise on it and sneak the extra runs.
Yeah, he's playing and missing an awful lot, John. It's not like him. Maybe the wind's getting to him. I don't know.
Yeah, I think sometimes he's just trying to hit the ball too hard. He's just gone in. As we talk, the wind picks up again and a few hats fly off people's heads, including the bails. The umpires have definitely had their work cut out today with putting the bells back on and back off. The umpires today, so Dave Riley there just putting the bells back on, and George Warbeck doing a grand job. The men in black.
Absolutely. Do we not have any heavier bails? Or are they just using the sort of standard?
No, they are the heavier bails.
They are the heavier bails, crikey. Goodness me.
No ball being signalled. So no ball.
I think the Manga could do with that. We haven't had many runs, so it's been a very, very tidy over so far. What, 4
no
runs
ball
off it?
and a free hit. So
Ooh.
first one of this match, of this innings. So we're looking to capitalise on this. Yeah, well bowled. We'll be pushing for 2. I'm sure they will.
Yeah, they'll do that with that slip.
The 2 runs, and that's a nice tidy over. No real damage done with the no ball. So 7 off the over. They'll be happy with that. He's bowled very well, Usman.
Absolutely. Who have we got coming in now? Is it Akram again? Looks like Akram is going to be bowling another over. He's waving at people, signaling to his fielders. 69 off 6 overs, not too bad either, not too shabby.
69. So where are we looking from here then, Stefan? So
Well,
4 overs to go. What would you be saying to the guys, the total?
Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, if we're, what is that, 69 to my right sense, that's just over 11 and over, 11 and a bit and over. Yeah, so I mean, we've got to be looking at 120 if we can make that 130 if possible.
Yeah, you got to take. You want to be taking full advantage of the one-man short, and really you got batting to come. Very strong batting lineup. So I think maybe we're at that stage now where if it's there, the shot's got to be on. If it's not, if it's a decent ball, the block and the single.
Exactly.
We've got a plastic streaker on the pitch.
Which the ubiquitous white plastic bag, fantastic.
Yeah, which nobody seems to be wanting to field.
Although mind you, it's going to blow off the pitch, given the direction of the wind, that's going to go in a minute. There we go.
Yep, 4 carreras for the plastic bag. Here we go.
Oh, that's wide. Wide ball to start. Maybe pleased with that. Yeah, missed opportunity there for Adam, I think. He could have, obviously it was down the leg side, so that's okay. So it's a wide, but yeah, he could have, there's gaps down there too. And those fielders are deep. Here we go again. He's out. He's walking.
Wow.
Umpire doesn't even signal.
Yeah, that's always good to see, and I applaud any batsman that if he snicks it and you snicked it, you make your way. Well done to that man, and also well done to intellectuals. They pick up another wicket.
Yep. Who's
So-
this coming on now? Can't see. This has darted past me. Is that Ravi coming in there? Looks like Ravi, doesn't it? Manga, sorry.
Yeah, so a big wicket that, because I think
Yeah.
the longer Adam stays in, the better he gets his eye in, and he can really punish you. And we've seen that many a times. It's not often he gets himself out here at Manga, so that's a double prize really for intellectuals to get him out. But you get one man out, and then another batsman just as good comes in.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we do have a very strong batting lineup here at the Mandatory, particularly today. So plenty of depth in the squad. follow two fairly new batsmen. Just as the wind picks up.
Yeah, so Ravi Pantel, one of many national team players that are taking part in this tournament, mixed between the various sides. So 2 wickets down. Good start.
This ball there. Every dot's a goal here, really, in this competition, isn't it, Rico? Dot balls like that, gold dust.
It is, yeah. That's my line. That's what I say. Dot ball is gold dust, and you know it's their pressures, and if you can join them up, even more so.
That's a good shot.
Good
Straight
shot.
to it. There is a fielder there.
They'll be wanting two, but it's good pick up and throw. He'll have to hurry a good forward.
Oh, and he's missed it. Oh, he could have even just stretched out and done it manually there. Didn't even have to throw it, did he?
Yeah, you just have to look here at the positioning of the bowler here. You know, he needs to be right by those stumps where he can collect the ball and just knock those off. He's too far away. If he was over the stumps, he would have had the bails off, and that definitely would have been out.
Yeah.
Ball bowl again.
Yeah, nice ball again. Nice dot ball again.
Intellectual, certainly not giving up. Certainly not letting La Manga get away with it. They're making them work. They're making them work for their runs. A couple of tidy overs here. Not too many runs coming off it, and that the run rate is coming down. So they'll be happy with what they're doing here the last few overs.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right, Rico. I've noticed that the fielding has improved, hasn't it? They seem to be stopping a lot more. They're getting a little bit more urgency.
Yeah. Yeah, again, two taken there again. But yeah, I think, Stefan, you're right. Perhaps earlier, some of those twos, you know, would have been a few misfields, and so they're definitely supporting the bowlers much better now. They'll be happy with the way they've changed things around in the second part of this innings.
Yeah, that's up in the air, but I think that's going to be safe.
Yeah, I think a bit of no spin really on that, but again, 2 runs, and that's what it's all about. It's
very, very good running. Nice 2 there. Very, very quick there between the wickets is old Ravi. Nicely played.
Again, good over from Akram there. Got a wicket, only 7 off it, so certainly keeping the pressure on.
Yeah.
76 now, or 7, so 3 more overs to go. So that 120, I mean, they've got to go somewhere. They're having a little chat there, and if I was there, what would you be saying then, Stefan? If you're there, you're having a chat, so what we're saying?
I think I'll be saying exactly what we were saying earlier. I'll be thinking, right, let's just dink those 1s and 2s, and if it's a good ball, but go for it if it needs to be hit. I mean, we've got batting in depth, only got 3 overs to go. Why not go for it? We want to get a big score, put them under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm just wondering if John's, to be fair, not had much of the strike, but whether they've decided, okay, I'm going to go for it now. You stick around, and when I'm gone, then you go for it. You know, they've got to have some sort of plan. I'm sure they've got a figure in mind, so they've worked out what they need per over. And and absolutely. Like I say, I'll be looking at, I wouldn't go for anything less than 10 and over here. That would be the aim.
Here we go. So, right, he's just dinked it.
Yeah, and I can hear the La Manga support behind me saying 2, 2, 2. It's easier said when you're sat here than out there, but
is because they've come down to 10 men, and now they're feeling, right, we've really got to turn on our fielding here, because we're up against it, we're a player down, tougher conditions. Right, let's really get behind our bowlers. What do you think?
I think, yeah, I think combination of things, that's definitely there. They know they're up against it, so every player has to give 100% or 110%. But I also think the bowling has been far better, much tighter. I think in the last 3 overs or 4 overs, there's probably only been 1 or 2 extras, not as many as before. That's a good shot. That's 4 runs.
Nice shot, straight over the fielder. Lovely, lovely shot.
What the Correras, and that's a very welcome boundary. The last time we had a boundary hit was in the 5th over, so they needed that, and maybe that's exactly what's needed now to really get this target setting going again. They need some more of that. They need some more boundaries. They need to fire it up a bit. They need a few more fireworks.
Absolutely. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what John can do here. Oh, that's in the air. This could be gone. He's
No,
not going
it's
to make it.
oh,
Oh dear, oh dear.
Well,
Completely missed that, and that should not have been for his bowler is not going to be happy. I can't actually see who the bowler is. Can you?
no, I mean once more they've tightened the screw. They've done some excellent work, and then things like that. I mean, not only does it affect the bowler, it affects everybody else. Heads could drop. That was standard, really. It was, never a catch. I don't think he was going to get there. So really, you just hold back, let the ball come to you, and get it back in. It's a single, no damage done, but 4 runs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
where was the long barrier, Rico? Where was the long barrier? Right, let me just find out who this is.
So 8th over off the match. 1 ball to come, and John certainly will be looking for boundary and nothing less. There he goes. He's hit that well. There is a man there. This time, body behind it, and in it comes. And that's the over, and John will keep the strike.
Very good.
So they've got the 10 of that over.
So what are we, 87 by the looks of it? 87 off 8. So yes, I think they're going to be looking to very much accelerate now. We quite often see a flurry of wickets, don't we, in the last couple of overs in this format, don't we, Rico?
Yeah, I mean it can, Stefan, it can backfire. Sometimes you see the team saying, right, 2 overs to go, 87, right, let's go for it. And by thinking that, there's a lot of misses. There's swiping and missing. There's dot balls where there were singles before. So it can go the opposite way. So the charge that there should be doesn't end up being a charge. It ends up being 3 or 4 and over, and all of a sudden you think, what happened? We were cruising along 10 and over. And I think by changing that mindset, by trying to be too aggressive with 12 balls to go, you end up not achieving what you wanted to achieve. So you've got to be careful. You still got to play each ball on merit.
Absolutely. Well, that was a dot there. There's a classic example, dot ball there. Let's see what happens here.
Yes, and Ravi wants to get to the other end, and straight away, could back it up there.
Very good. He was pretty much all the way down there. They almost shook hands, didn't they, Rico, before he got going?
Looks like a single. I thought perhaps a bye, but single taken.
No, I think it was a thick top edge there.
Okay. So Ravi Panchal, he will certainly want to get after this. He knows it's got to be 100 plus, so a few shots have to be played here now.
Here we go.
Now they'll push. He'll push straight away. Put pressure on the fielder. That's a good throw. Good arm.
Yeah, they want to
once again, well, this time go away with it, but the bowler's got to take that really. But no damage done. Just a single. Ravi wanted to get back the other end.
Yeah,
probably hit that too well, Stefan.
I think he did. He really got hold of that, and it's a shame there's a fielder right there, straight to him, straight down his throat. I think the fielding team are going to be happy to have John on strike at the moment. He's not quite striking it as cleanly. Although having said that, he's just hit that, and that's just gone. Maybe I should say these things more often, Rico. Commentator's curse.
He waited well for it. I mean, I'm thinking possibly it would have been a wide ball anyway, but it was down the leg. He got in line and whipped that away. That'll do him some good because he's been there a while. He's not had a lot of strike, and to get hold of one, to hit it for 4, and he'll be thinking, okay, now's the time. Now's the time to get going.
Absolutely.
And with 2 balls to, well, 8 balls to go, 8 legitimate balls to go in this inning. Now's the time he's got to get going, really.
Yeah, absolutely, especially if we want to get to that total. Yeah, he's missed that one there as well. He's desperately trying to hit it down to the leg side, and that was well outside off stump. Completely misjudged that.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, I think they'd be thinking if they were at 100 now, and then anything on the 10th over would have been the bonus, but it's still 7 short of the 100. So a boundary here is what Manga certainly would be wanting. And that's well bowled again. Good work by the keeper, but John was in, and that's the over. So intellectuals, they've not, they've been hot and cold, haven't they? They've been very good out there at some points, and then they just nod off a little bit, and a few errors creeping. But they've tightened the screw again. 93 to score.
Yep. So no, some very tidy overs here to the latter stages. Yeah, I think that 120 is going to now be. It's a little bit ambitious, I think, here, Rico. I don't think we're going to make that. I think we'll be ecstatic with 110 if we can even get that far.
Yeah, I think this is it's Noman who's coming back to Noman or Hassan who's going to bowl the last over. Both of them good bowlers, and they do get it right up in the block. So unless they lose their line and get a bit wayward, yeah, I think 110, you know, is probably going to be a good target to set here. But it's going to take some doing. The one thing that the captain here will be saying to his bowler, as he said in the field, is look, field is set, you can see where people are, you've got your third man there now, but no extras, no balls, let's just get 6 balls and let's get in, have a short break and go out there and knock these runs off. So here we go.
Yeah, he's going to run that. He'll run those all day long, won't he? Little dink, yeah. Leg bite. The batsmen have a little talk in the middle. What you got here? 5 balls to come. 6 runs to get to the magic 100. What's John going to do here?
So Hassan Askari.
Ah.
And he comes again. Oh, that's well bowled. He's asking the question, and he's gone. LBW. Well bowled.
Well, yeah, he was always struggling, wasn't he, John? It didn't quite get into his rhythm today, did he? He got that nice boundary down there on the leg side, but never really quite got into it.
Yeah, seeing that again. Yeah, absolutely in front. The ball also low. That was knocking them all over. Well bowled.
Excellent. Here we go. Now this looks like Paul Hennessy coming out. The last 5 balls. These two used to playing with each other, aren't they? And for Spain, 4 balls, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the case of he'll go up and say, right, okay, we've got 4 balls. You know what we need to do. You know, 94 is to score. Whatever happens, we want the 100. Anything beyond that is a bonus. But Hassan Askari, if he's bowling this line, is very difficult to get hold of. He's got the field 2 men straight, so that's the only place really you're looking to hit, and if those men are there protecting, you're looking at 2 maximum. So really, you know, it's pressure on really here. Pressure on.
Absolutely, and also with the wind blowing as it is, getting those 6s. I mean, Adam showed us the way, but it's not going to be easy getting them that straight and over the boundary. So let's have a look what he does here. Nice first shot. Yeah,
and what I was saying is he bowls a good line. The only option is straight. So maximum you're looking at is 2.
Yeah, that's good running there from the chaps. Very nice running. He was already turning for the second almost before he got there.
Yeah, I think
almost 1 short.
That's what they decided. Whatever happens, I mean, if you look at the Ravi backing up, I think as soon as the ball's released, he's gone. He's like a whippet.
Absolutely.
These two, as you say, back with each other. They know the way to play. So that's in the air.
That's going to be difficult to catch, though.
I think they'll want 2, and they'll get them.
Yeah. In these conditions, anything up that high in the air is going to be very, very difficult to catch with this swirling wind, isn't it, Rico? I think it's going to be tough. So yeah, he looked like he was going to leave it and just.
Yeah, I think you've got to think in T10. The main thing is to stop the runs. He could have dived for it and the ball could have passed him and would have been an extra run. He's got hold of that. I think that's going to go all the way.
Is it? Oh, is it going to? Yeah, it just trickles over for 4. Very nicely played. Ummed and ahed a bit, didn't it, down there, Rico? It sort of bounced and then sort of stopped and ditted and jutted and managed to just trickle over the boundary.
Yeah, interesting there from the bowler's point of view. He's bowled 4 balls, good line right up there, and he's had the batsman in trouble, and then he's fired 1 in short, and he hasn't really got that part of the field covered. He's put the man there now, but I would have just stuck to my normal line, pitching it up there. I pitch it up, you drive, you get 1 or 2. If you miss, you're out.
Exactly. He's pitched it short
And
again.
he's got hold of
That's
that! Seis carreras!
what a shot that was,
And
straight
that's
in the water.
in the pond. The ducks are safe, don't worry. Seis carreras, and that's the way to end the innings.
Absolutely got hold of that, smashed it over square, straight into the pond, almost made it over the pond there, Rico. Hit that, got close to that back wall there of the pond. That's a big, big hit.
It's a big hit. I think probably, I was talking to Tim before, we were looking at the biggest hits, and I think probably that goes second, I think. Certainly goes second. It's probably the one in the match before, I think from Bitu probably was the biggest one, but Bitu or Jesse. But anyway,
All right.
6 to end the innings.
Yeah, lovely way to end. And so what's that, 108 was that? Did I make it? Is that correct? Is it 108? I'll go and check.
Yeah, so the innings comes to a close. It never really got going in terms of flurry. It sort of was a stop-start innings. Nobody really sort of got in and kept going and keeping the score going.
Yeah, it's 108.
So 108. So the target is 109. At one point at the halfway stage when we were 62 for 1, we were looking at maybe 130 and maybe even 130. But intellectuals, give them credit, even with a man short in the field, stuck to their guns, kept the bowling tight, kept it varied, kept their heads up, and despite the earlier drop catches, I mean Joel and Adam both had lifelines, but they never really capitalised on it. So yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a tight game here. I think 108 is definitely chaseable. This is going to be really, really interesting. I think I agree with you totally, Rico. And certainly the latter half of that innings, you can really see the difference in the run rate. It definitely came down. Don't think that was just because of the change of batsmen. It was definitely a tightening up in the field. Got a bit sharper, notwithstanding obviously that all 4 here in front of us. But apart from that, everything else much sharper. Bowling much sharper. Everything, obviously.
Yeah, so intellectuals will be in the changing room now. Very, very short break they'll have, and they'll be saying, right, come on, boys. If we get a good start, make the most of the power play. Let's make them work for it, and let's try and get their first win in their second game. Anyway, folks, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back.
Thank you. So we're back again. Bowling team and the Manga Torre have taken the field.
Yeah, welcome back, folks. You join us to the run chase now. Intellectuals, the men in yellow, are chasing the target of 109 to win this game. So we have Ismail is the #1 batsman and Usman. So they'll be hoping for a good start and making the most of this power play, I think, Stefan.
Absolutely, I think they definitely will. Well, maybe we'll see a repeat. Maybe we'll see those sort of 1s and 2s taking the fielders on. We'll see how they the Manga Torre cope with that. Paul Hennessy looking like he's opening the bowling. Is that right, Rico? I think that's yes.
Yes, I mean he finished the La Manga innings in start with a massive 6, which is just what La Manga needed. We mentioned about once you get to the 100, then anything above that is bonus. So he made sure that he got some bonus runs there to play with for the team, and that just mentally that I think affects the team batting second, because all of a sudden instead of looking at the 10 and over, you're looking at a bit more. And I always think when you get in T10, when you get to the 100 and beyond target, mentally that's you're one up there and you're putting pressure on the team that's chasing. And
Absolutely.
Paul, again, I've mentioned before, one of the players in the national team squad will be hoping that he makes a good start, restricts the team to as least runs as possible while the restrictions are in place. So Ismail, the left-hander.
Oh, here we go. And oh yes, and Joel here has moved just out in the outfield. Where was he standing? He was sort of standing in a sort of long off position, and now because we've got a left-handed bat, and now he's just moved across a bit. Oh, nice dot ball to start. Paul Hennessy, nicely bowled.
Yeah, well bowled. I think it's always good sign for a bowler when you bowl the first ball and it's in the right zone, and because quite often, as you've seen, the first ball ends up being quite a loosener. But ball right on the button straight away. Quick single will have to be quick. Oh, and I think the right decision there made in the end to go back.
Yeah, so that's another dot. They'll be pleased with that, the Manga Torre. Nice way to start. 2 dots. Just unlucky there, the batsman. He just picked out the fielder.
Sliced away. And as we so say often, no third man, that's 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're going to flash hard, as they say. Isn't that right, Rico? He absolutely swiped at that, got thick edge, went straight over the fielders.
Yes.
Not a lot you can do about that.
No. So the innings is on the way, 4 runs, 4 carreras. And just looking at the field set here, slightly different to what we've seen before. I mean, Joel to the left hand is sort of on the boundary here, at extra cover here, patrolling the boundary. You've got a man deep there on the square leg boundary, so that's your 2 men outside. And the rest really just patrolling the ring. Wide ball there from Paul Hennessy. Just trying to...
See that? Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, that's side on. Interesting.
And then we've got a nice ring there, so you've got the man at point, a deep gully. Again, they'll push on that one. It's another single.
Yeah, nicely fielded there. Kieran doing the classic long barrier, getting down to the ball quickly. Just a slight change of field now for the right-hander. So only slight.
So the Manga captain, Kieran Wood, just adjusting the field.
Ball, this slow ball. Ooh, and another wide. He won't be pleased with that, Paul.
No, I mean that's good thinking from the bowler. The slow ball changes the pace. He certainly did throw the batsman, but got the line wrong.
Yep.
Too far outside the off stump. And again, I was saying this earlier in the game with the Intellectuals and Pinatar. That's a cracking shot.
Goodness gracious me, he absolutely creamed it, didn't he?
4 runs all the way, and that's got to be one of the shots of the day, I think. What a blistering shot that was. Let's look at that again.
Yeah,
absolutely fantastic.
Saw that early, didn't he? Oof.
Certainly blasted that away, and they need a bit more of that, so that's 4 more. So good stuff here, their intellectuals, a good start. Looking at 10 all the time and over, that's what they'll be looking at, and they're there on the money at the moment. 11 the score.
Well fielded there, that's young Theo there picking the ball up.
It's your boy, I believe.
He is indeed, yes. Both my boys are playing today. Not sure if they'll get a chance to bowl. They might do a bit later on, we'll see.
So 11 off the first over, so that's a good positive start from intellectuals.
Looks like Connor Wood coming in to bowl the second over there, Rico. Great young player this, solid bowler. Developing into a nice batsman as well, lower order batsman as well. Very nice.
Yeah, so he's captain's brother, is that right?
It is indeed, yep. Connor Wood, yep.
If you're watching Connor through the years, he started off as a young colt. How old is Connor now?
Oh goodness. He's 16. Yes, he's the same age as Theo, so they're both basically the same age.
16.
My oldest and him. Yep.
And I've always been impressed. A good bowler, great attitude, keeps his head up. And I always think strange action. He comes in, the ball always comes out of the back of his hand.
Yep. But that's a very, very nice start. He'll be pleased with that. Very pleased with that first ball. Always nice to start with the dot. Particularly in this version of the game, like you were saying earlier, Rico, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Ismail, the left hand, giving it a big swipe. Well, he played that well bowled, and he had to adjust himself. He did well. Just a single.
Pleased with that. Straight to the fielder, picks out Joel there in the deep. Back to the right-hander.
Yeah, so Usman on strike. So Usman played 2 glorious shots, so he's obviously fancying this. Whether he'll go from the straight off or...
Oh no, he's just stopped there. Maybe there's been some movement behind the bowler's arm, I think.
Probably the wind. I think this definitely is, again, blowing across, and quite often you get some of the dust and sand that blows across the ground, so...
Yes, I think, yeah. Here we go again, here comes Connor. Straight to the fielder, no run.
Yeah, an example there of the difference perhaps between La Manga early on. That would have been a single. Both the batsmen would have gone straight away, and intellectuals there just you know, staying on their heels a bit, not taking on the singles at this stage.
That's very well bowled, right on his toes. That's a beautiful ball there from Connor. Very nicely done. Nicely played by the batsman, dug it out, but no run. And, you know, these dots are starting to join up a little bit. As Kieran just chases his hat across the outfield.
Yeah, good pick up there from Kieran, very good pick up. Oh, it's another nice shot.
But there's a field there, that's Charlie. That's Charlie out in the outfield.
Yeah, nice shot there, good pick up in front of Charlie.
So I think it's going to be running backwards and forwards here with the change of batsman.
Yeah, once more, left hand, right hand, that's one of the things it does. It keeps the fielders on their toes, means the bowlers have to keep adjusting their line. Oh, let's go for it. Yeah, I think a clean pick up there, and they would have struggled to get in, but having said that, an excellent first over, 3 runs from it.
Yeah, very, very impressive over there from Connor. He's always been a very tidy bowler. They quite often use him as a death bowler, particularly in the shorter formats of the game, just because he can get it on the money. Perhaps doesn't get the number of wickets that I think sometimes his bowling deserves. Really, really accurate.
Yeah, I mean, you saw there, good rhythm, runs in, good line, right on the button all the time. Bowls on the wrong foot, I think, is that right?
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah, it's quite an unusual action, yeah. But it works for him, and if it works for him, let's keep it going. Looks like Paul's going to come in for another over.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been happy with his first over, not only the 11 runs off it, but 2 wides as well, so he'll be hoping to, well, his first 2 balls were spot on and then it went a bit wayward, so he'll be hoping to make up for that and set the record straight. But captain has faith on him. Kieran gives him the ball and says, okay, come on, this is an important over. It's the last one of the power play. After this I can mess around with the field and move people back, so make it a good one. And then he comes.
And in fact, just as you were saying that, Rico, there was a change in the field. We've got what's that, a long off down there, or a very deep man deep there. Ravi's just gone back. We've got the guy that was that deep extra sort of cover has just come back into the ring.
Yeah, so changing field to the left hand batsman, Ismail, but Ismail hasn't really got hold of anything yet. But anyway, we shall see. So he's almost, looks like Ismail is quite happy to try and just get Usman on strike.
Absolutely, yeah. And that was a dot ball there. They possibly could, if he was backing up, he possibly could have stolen a 1 there, but they didn't go for it, didn't risk it. Not sure if they're completely utilising this power play, as you were saying, Rico. It's need to utilise these opportunities without so many deep fielders. Slower ball. Oh, it's tricked everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to make it all the way to the boundary, and that's a massive bonus for Intellectuals. They're struggling ever since the excellent over from Connor. They've struggled to get back onto ball, and well bowled from Paul, and slower ball, but it seemed to totally
bemused Adam, didn't it?
Yeah, it outfoxed Adam completely.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they've quite got their signalling right there, but the bowler and the wicket keeper there. It's a shame, really. That was a good opportunity. Much better there. Lovely take there from Adam.
It is nice to see. I mean, okay, we saw the 4 byes there, but you know, it's nice to see a wicket-keeper standing up. You don't see it a lot in these games, and he's standing up to, you know, Paul's running at a good pace. It puts a lot of pressure on the batsman.
Oh,
that's gone over the top. That's 6 runs, 6 carreras. Muy bueno, así me gusta. Wind assisted, I'm sure, but
I think it was. And I think, you know, I mean, that was just a bit of timing there. He didn't even have to hit it that hard. Look, literally just times it, lofts it straight over the fielder and over the boundary. Just about makes it over the boundary for 6.
Yeah, it's a case of bat on ball. You know the fielders are in. If I time it right, get it in the middle of the bat, it's going to go over the top. And yeah, nice shot. Again, they needed that. Once again, runs coming off Paul. First of all, the 4 byes, which couldn't really do too much about there, and then a nice shot there, utilising this field change.
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's because of the pace? Is Paul bowling a little bit faster than Connor? I'm not sure. Let's have a look.
Oh, he's clubbed that away. Say smash! Shaka, así me gusta. Toma!
Wow. What a shot that was. Straight over his head, straight over the boundary, straight into the green stuff. That could be a lost ball. Not sure if we're going to get that one back in a hurry. Yeah, umpire's pulled out a new ball by the looks of it. Well, a new ball.
Yeah, it just, I mean, observation here is anything that's up there, like corner bowled, up there, straight, in the block, they're struggling. Any bit of room, it's been smashed away. And there we go again. Oh, that's a fantastic stop. Brilliant piece of field in there. Who's that there, Stefan?
I can't see. Is that Paul Harvey? Yeah, it looks like Paul Harvey, Vice Chairman of the Manga Cricket Club.
Cricket Club. That's a great stop, and we've seen that again here. That's brilliant. That was 4 all the way. When it come off the bat, nobody expected Paul, who's probably one of the senior players in the side. A great stop, leading the way for the old men.
Oh, have we got a change of bowling here? Who have we got? Yeah, because Connor has not come back on to do his next over. I think they might be saving him for later by the looks of it. Who have they got bowling? It looks like Theo.
Theo, your boy's on.
He is indeed. I'm not sure he was actually expecting to come on there. He looked like he was walking to his field position.
Anyway, that 16 off that last over. So that goes back to the 10 and over. So a good end to the power play for Intellectuals, and they'll be hoping to keep this going because both the batsmen now have got their eye in. They're hitting the ball well, And certainly anything on this side is sailing away. So Theo, can he take the first wicket here? Good start on the money, just a single.
Yeah, I think they're going to be really, rather than looking at the wickets, Rico, a bit like you were saying earlier, they're really just going to be looking at trying to stem the runs a little bit. It's a shame after that good work with Connor, you know, then the next over went for 16. So I think they're going to just be looking at keeping it just down to ones if they can.
Yeah, I mean, Connor's is, you know, very observant, keeping an eye on the field, looking at what the batsmen have played so far. Field looks pretty good to me, nicely spread out. They're not worried about the singles here.
No. Oh, nice dot ball there from Theo, right on the money again.
Yeah, well bowled. I mean, we've seen from Ismail any width that he's been given, anything outside that off stump, he slashed away at it and comprehensively put the ball away. But anything into him, like that one there, anything right up, he's struggling.
Yep. Hopefully Theo will have seen that, so let's see what he does here.
Whoa, that's seis más.
Oh, no.
Seis carreras, and I think that's going in the duck pond.
Yeah, that's in the water as well, yeah. Exactly what you didn't want for the Manga Torre Cricket Club. Rico, you're absolutely right. Anything outside, any width, anything short, that's going to go, and it did. There you go. Not sure what we're going to do here. Are they going to try and get the ball, or are they going to try and get another one?
I think the ducks were having a nice little nap there in the sunshine. They're quite sheltered from the wind there. They went a little nap and they're rudely awakened there.
Yeah. But Joel's come back on. Yeah, okay, so we've got yet another ball now. It's the third ball of the innings.
So Theo, we want it right up there. He's got to be in the block holder, no width. And that's a much better ball. It's in the area, it's in the zone where he's struggling to get it away.
Absolutely, so he needs to bowl 2 more of those, and his captain will be very pleased.
Yeah. Good bit of running there.
Quick single stolen there, very nice running, you're absolutely right there, Rico. So they just tied it up a little bit. It's good, the field spread exactly as you say, Rico. I think it's quite a good field placements. Not looking really, very obviously looking at trying to get wickets, it very much setting it up to stem the flow of runs, I think.
Usman on strike, right-hander now. We'll be looking for a 2 minimum.
Oh, bowled him, look at that.
Well bowled, timber, stumps all over the place. First wicket goes down for the young man, and a little bit of a celebration there. Stefan, what's that about?
I don't know, I've taught him everything he knows, Rico. Straight out of the father's textbook there, I think. Lovely little caterpillar move in celebration.
So you taught him that?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, it's
anyway.
Lovely for a bowler to see. Yes, knocked them all over, and that's what we're talking about. It's got to be up there. It was right up there. What a sight for the young man. Beautiful, well bowled, middle stump.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. So the first wicket goes down, and that was the end of the fourth over. 38 for 1.
Yep. So only 8 runs off that over. So again, crucially, he's kept the runs down. So what is that? 38 runs off 4 overs. So they're just slightly behind that 10 and over mark. I think the Manga Torre are going to want to keep it down a little bit more if they can, just to really build up that pressure. We'll see what Ravi. It looks like Ravi's come on. Ravi's come on to bowl, replacing Paul.
Yeah, so Ravi Panchal, as I mentioned before, when he came out to bat, like Paul Hennessy, another national team player that's in the squad, fiery bowler, good pace.
Oh, that's a
And
bit
got hold
short.
of that. That's my money's on the ball here.
Yeah.
4 carreras, toma!
He doesn't want to bowl it there. Anything short and wide, that's going to just go 4 all day long, isn't it, Rico? That, particularly out there. And at his pace, you just have to tap it. It's going to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's an experienced player, Ravi. He's been playing cricket for a long time. He's seen how Ismail's been batting. You know, any whip, it's gone, and he can't put it there to him.
No. Better ball, better ball.
Yeah,
Nice
better.
line.
That was straighter. It was more at his body. Didn't give him the room. He's not liking it there, and that's where he's got to be. He's got to be at him.
Yeah,
You can see he's backing away there.
backing away, and then all Ravi has to do is change it up, bowl it straight at the stumps, and he's gone. We saw him backing away from the stumps. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, I can
Was that wide? What's that going to be? Is it a
wide
wide?
ball is being signalled. Like, yes, I think.
Yeah, it was pretty high. I mean,
Yeah,
this
good
did-
decision by the umpire. I think it was clearly over the bowler's head.
Yeah, it was pretty high, that. And particularly in this format of cricket, Rico, anything like that high is going to.
Yeah, so for those of you watching, over the head height bounce, it's a wide ball. It's also one for the over. So,
Is that one?
well, that's the correct decision there. No ball,
No, no ball.
because as I was just saying, and good timing there, because it was over the shoulder, the head height, it was a wide ball, but it also counted as one for the over. So that one
It's a
there,
free hit. We just had
it's
a
a
free
no
hit.
ball and a free hit. So yeah, not clever cricket here from Ravi Panchal.
Like you were saying earlier, Rico, he really just needs to bowl it up right on their feet. Slower ball, nicely played. Oh, didn't make that count, that free hit count at all. Dot ball.
Yeah, got away with that. But that again, that's what we're talking about. Better line is up there. He doesn't like it up there. He hasn't got the room. He struggles, and you know, there's 3 balls to go because of the wide and the no ball. 3 balls to go, and he's got it had on the stumps.
Bit further up, tucked him up. Difficult angle there for the throw. Very nicely backed up there in the field. Who's that throwing that one in? That looks like John Kinsella throwing that in.
Yeah, so we've got new batsman on strike. I don't know who the batsman is, but it'll be his first ball.
Is that Gordon? Looks like Gordon to me. I think that's Gordon. Gordon Neve. He comes in. Oh, that's well bowled. You can see what Gordon was trying to do there, just to dink it down to third man and take the single.
Yeah, so 7 of the over so far, which is what Manga be happy with that.
Yeah,
It's
I think
less
so.
than 10. The run rate creeps up.
Nicely bowled again to finish the over. 2 dots. Very nice indeed. Is Theo going to continue? Yeah, looks like Theo's going to continue.
So we've gone past the halfway stage here. So Intellectual chasing 109 to win are on 45 at the halfway stage. So yeah, they'll be relying now on Ismail really. He's been there, he's played some good shots. So he's the key man here. If he can stick around for the remainder of this innings and make the most of any wide deliveries like he has been, it will be interesting.
Oh, that's a miss hit there, but he's got away with it. That looks like a 1. Oh, they're running back for a cheeky second.
Well, it was.
It's a shame that could have gone to the bowler's end, but never mind. 1 run's okay.
Yes, I don't think he was ever going to get back for the 2 there.
No.
But you can see the reasoning there. They know he's seeing the ball. He's the main man at the moment, Ismail. So he's got Gordon wants to give him as much of the strike as he can.
Absolutely. Theo with his obscenely long run up coming in.
Well bowled. That was a peach of a delivery. I don't think the batsman knew too much about that.
I'd like to see that one again.
Absolute
Yeah.
beauty.
Very nice. Yeah, Theo's always had this very, very long run up, as you can see, all right from the 30-yard circle. Quite likes it here though, because it's downhill at least.
I think leg buys possibly there.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you see that with a lot of bowlers, you know, they have long run-ups. But, you know, my view on that is as long as they're balanced, they're running in nice, and they've, of course, got the energy and stamina, stay with it. He's very balanced, he's coming in, he's all the way through, remains consistent, good arm, good action. So, yeah, quite a bit of width there, and that's what the Carreras Mas.
That's 4, unfortunately. Just a little bit too long. Just a bit too far, wasn't it? It wasn't quite on the feet, it was just a little bit wide. Bang.
Yeah, a bit fuller.
Yeah.
You can see the idea. The idea was to have it right, a bit straighter, but just went a bit wider. Could again be down to the wind, but anything that's got any width, that's where it's going. And I'm just having a look if Kieran Wood, the captain, is looking at making any changes to protect that area there. I would probably bring one man over from the leg to the left hand when nothing's going on, maybe put one in between the gap, the two guys here. Lofted in the air, should only be the single, I think. Wrong end again.
Wrong end again, unfortunately.
Paul Hennessy there.
It's a shame. Shame Theo was right there. Bowler was backing up, like you were saying before from the innings before. He was right there on the stumps, and it's a shame that he didn't throw to the bowler's end, really. Should have probably got a call from the bowler's end, really. But even so, should have only been a single. Never mind.
So, last ball of Theo's spell, second over. Will it be a good finish? Well, that's hit well, but again, just a single. I don't think they'll take the second this time, whereas it was probably more likely this time, but settling for the single, probably more to do with keeping Ismail on strike. So
absolutely. So again, quite not a bad over there. What's that? 8 off the over and a leg by. Is that right?
Yeah, I think 9.
Yeah. 9
off the over, so the score moves on to 54. So it's going to be an interesting last 4 overs. It's going to go either way. There's either going to be one good over here or one bad over. Changes where this game is going. A good over from La Manga, where they've only got 4 or 5 from it, would really put it in their balance. Whereas a good over from Intellectuals will put them in the driving seat. So we're evenly poised in this game. Very exciting at this stage.
Let's see what Ravi can do. Big swing and a miss there from the batsman. Nice ball from Ravi. Batsman, looks like he's lost something on there. There's a bit of debris on the pitch.
I would have taken the chance and put a spin on, or maybe Charlie, maybe your young lad.
Yeah.
Because I think the pace, they've had pace on, change of pace. A slower bowler where the wind would probably play a part in it as well. Could make a difference. So a single taken there, which brings Gordon to strike, which you know, keep him at that end.
Absolutely, and I think if it just has to pitch it up to him, and I agree with you entirely. I thought I saw Charlie warming up a bit earlier, but I'm just looking at our bowling attack here at La Manga Torre. I don't think we've got any other spinners, so there is only one spinner, which is Charlie. Just trying to think. Yeah. Oh no, possibly Paul down there, Paul Harvey. He can bowl at a sort of a medium pace. So you're right, maybe change the pace a little bit. Let's see what happens. I might end up mixing it up.
Another cap has taken off. I think this time it might be the umpires. So we're just waiting on the umpire to get to that. So Dream11 European T10 series here at Spain Sporting Alfas Cricket Club. Evenly poised as Ravi Panchal bowling ball number 4. Once more, he's just focusing in an area where Gordon hasn't been able to get back onto ball. I think possibly
he's fished outside on that off stump, hasn't he, Gordon? But he hasn't quite been able to connect.
Yeah, I think 5 balls are being bowled in that area. He's got to try a different strategy, Gordon, really, because this is not helping their cause in this run chase.
No. Oh, he's got hold of that one, but it's gone straight. Oh, it's bounced up finally.
Should be a single. Oh, well.
They're not running it. He's not running it.
Well, to me, that's not good cricket. You take the opportunity. I know there's only one ball to go, and he probably wants a strike, but you got to rotate the strike. He should have gone down the other end and take the single himself.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Because if he takes a single now, he'll be on strike next over. He's missed that one as well.
Yeah, so
it's poor over there. That's poor batting.
Poor batting, yeah. Just the one from the over, and as I was saying before that over, one good over either way swings the balance of this game. And I think now 7 overs gone, 55 for 1. You know, that Manga must fancy themselves now from here the next 3 overs.
Well, we'll see how they play the spin, really. I mean, we've got spin coming on by the looks of it. Young Charlie's come on. He's my youngest son, as you know, Rico. He's got 3 overs left.
Yeah, and they've got to do something big in 1 over to get back in this game.
Yeah, so they might look to take Charlie on here, because Charlie bowling left arm spin. They'll look to take him on, I would have thought, but we'll see whether he can make the wind work for him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a good time to put a slow bowler on. I said maybe the over before, but the pressure's on the batting side. They've got to take a risk. Keeper is standing up, and you know, Adams a very, very good keeper. We've seen him good handwork. So pressure on the batting side here now. They've got to go for it, but there's a lot of risk involved as well.
Oh, well bowled first up. Big swing and a miss. But you're absolutely right. Well, they're going to have to swing at everything, so maybe this is the perfect time for a spinner. Those edges. Oh, you don't want to pitch it short.
Oh, no,
Charlie.
got hold of that.
No.
6 carreras. Eso necesita ahora de intelectos. 6 más.
Yep, they definitely needed that. You're absolutely right, Rico. Yeah, that's not really what the doctor ordered there from the spinner. You don't want to be dropping anything short.
No, too short. So he's got to get back up there. We know if he's in that zone, he's going to struggle. Any whip, and he will put it away. He's got very strong.
That's more like it.
Oh, wide
ball.
Wide signalled by the umpire. So valuable runs these for intellectuals. 7 of the over so far. Still 4 balls to come. And they've got, like we said before the over, they've got to go after him. This is the key stage of the game.
That's much better bowling. Much better bowling.
Yeah, well bowled, and
yeah,
slowed it up a bit. That's what we're talking about. Much straighter, not enough width for him. He's having to try and make room by stepping down the leg side, and nothing for that. Dot ball.
Yeah, slower ball seems to be the way with the drift of the wind. There you go, look. Very difficult to get that away. They're going to get a single here.
Yeah.
Well, that's about it, and now Gordon's on.
Yeah, I mean, Ismail, I mean, he didn't want that either, did he? I mean, you can't just hog the strike if you're not going to get the ball away. I mean, 1, 6 and 3 dots or 4 dots are no good. You've got to take the singles as well. Gordon hasn't really got going. He struggled against Ravi, but now it's a different game, different bowler. Maybe his style, may like the spin bowling. And if you can get hold of it coming this way with the wind behind it, it's only going one way.
Let's see what Charlie does. Always bowl the quicker one.
Quicker one, short. I mean,
no, they might get a couple.
No,
what are they doing? They're just taking one.
Ismail is just, yeah, he's on go slow at the moment. He's not interested in running. So just the one there. 9 off the over so far. They need more than that. So Ismail, he needs to get hold of this, or well, at least he'll want to be getting a single if nothing else to, so he can maintain the strike.
Oh, that's well taken by the keeper. Another wide.
Yeah, I think
interesting.
Well taken, but it was, I think it was always drifting wide. Difficult to tell from that angle.
Yeah. I suppose with the wind blowing across, quite easy to do. Slower ball drifts across. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, he's
dear.
got a hold of that. It's going in
No,
the air.
that's
Whether it's going to go
short.
all the way.
Call
This
it.
man
Yes,
under it.
and that's
Oh,
taken
very well
beautifully by
taken.
Connor.
Could have
Taken
would.
Nice, sure hands out there, Connor. He doesn't drop many. I can't. In fact, I can't think of the last time he's dropped a catch. Absolutely fantastic take there out in the deep. Had a long time to think about it. Straight into the basket.
Yes, and as we said before, anything that's going up in the air for a long time in these conditions, it's never easy. It's difficult to judge, but he remained perfectly still, kept his eye on the ball, and that's the way to take him. Absolutely great. We've seen some great catches taken here today by all teams, and that was up there with all the others. Great catch. So the two young men doing their job. Charlie sticking to his guns, keeping the ball right up there, making the batsman play, and Ismail, he didn't want to run, he wanted to hit, but was unable to get hold of that properly. And also this time around he's actually hitting against the wind, whereas towards us he's hitting with the wind behind us, so the wind holding it up. Catch taken, wicket in the bag, and now we're on 65. It's the score, 2 wickets down, and it's not really the wickets, it's all about runs. Connor back on, Arvin taking the catch.
Oh, and that's swing and a miss. I mean, they have to swing at everything now. They need, what is it, 20 runs and over, something like that. Yeah, just over 20 runs and over. 4 a ball, pretty much. They're struggling. Here he goes again, come on. Beautifully bowled again by Connor. Bowl it, hanging it just outside that off stump, that horrible corridor. Batsman can't quite get it away.
Yeah, very impressive. We bowled an excellent first over, only 3 runs coming off it. And here again, first 2 balls right on the money. Just what the captain wants. You know, the field is set, keep it there, and that's exactly what he's doing. Absolutely beautiful.
And that was that 3 dots now?
3 dots, he's just joining them up, you know, and
Let's see what he can do here. Very, very difficult now. I'm not entirely sure it's mathematically possible, is it? Without some no balls now, Rico?
yeah, a little bit of assistance with no balls and extras possibly could, but
Yeah.
you know, that's
So 4.
4 dots here now, and
At the risk of committing the commentator's curse, has anyone bowled any maidens this tournament yet?
there's been a double wicket maiden.
Has
Only
there?
the one,
Oh.
only the one maiden that's double wicket. Now this one, my money is one right up there in the block. What do you reckon?
Here we go. Yeah.
There we go. He
Tried it.
for it. Hey,
Oh,
got it.
he's taken. What a catch that was. My goodness gracious me. Is that Paul Harvey? Yeah, lovely take. Lovely take. Very well played.
There you go. Predicted by the commentator. I was thinking more of the timber, but yeah, but full toss, and he
Wide full toss.
good catch.
Yeah. Yeah, to stretch, leaping like a salmon there.
Yeah, I mean,
Paul Harvey. Young.
Paul Harvey, he's certainly showing the youngsters how in an incredible catch. And I said before, been some great catches in these matches so far, and that was beautifully done. And it's not easy as well with the background here. It's very green, very leafy, so he did well there.
Yeah.
So, like we said, we've only had 1 maiden. That was a double wicket maiden. Well, we're on course here for another maiden. Well, and if he gets a wicket, another double wicket maiden.
That'd be lovely. Well, if you're a Lamangatory fan, you're definitely lovely. Let's see.
So left hand is the new bat. So he needs to adjust his line slightly.
Yep. It's in.
Oh
my word! What did you say, Rico? My goodness me.
Timber!
Woo! Fantastic piece of bowling. Yet another double wicket maiden strikes today. Whoa! Great stuff. And well deserved, I think. Connor's bowled an absolutely fantastic line today. He's been the most miserly bowler. What, 3 runs off his 2 overs?
2 wickets to finish off. Yeah, he's certainly been not just the pick of the bowlers today, but this match. For me, the pick of the bowler in the all the matches so far, being consistent, bowled a good line, good bit of pace. He's troubled every batsman, well bowled, and that's splendid to see. And more importantly, in the next game, he's on a hat trick.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
So don't miss that, guys.
Guys, stay tuned for that one. That's going to be fantastic.
Next game following this one will be kicking off at 4 o'clock. And Connor Wood, the young man, is on a hat trick.
Yeah, so Charlie coming in to finish off the innings. Very improbable 54 runs to win off the over. I think this is going to take some doing, but I think we might see some fireworks. Mind you, Gordon's on strike at the moment, so we'll see. Charlie serves up.
Yeah, they'll be quite happy, the Manga now. They're just basically going for the paces. They know the game's in the bag.
Do they need to think about run rates and things like that? I don't know how they're, you know, in terms of points and money. Yeah. There goes again. Much slower ball, much slower ball. Looped it up.
Yeah, so a good performance here from La Manga. I think they're in the batting. They were a little bit hot and cold. They started well, then they went off the ball again, and then got back into it. So there's certainly some work to be done there, but certainly with the fielding and the bowling, they've been absolutely spot on. Only Paul Hennessy, I think, was quite expensive in the 2 overs he bowled, and that's really where the runs came. But from there onwards, they've really dried up, and they've struggled to maintain it at around 10 and over.
Oh, that could be out. That's going to be straight. Yeah, he's got it, and that's another wicket to Charlie.
That's well taken. He looked to me like he saw it late, but in the end, he managed to hold on to it.
Yeah, no, it was a nasty one. I think it just sailed to him, but it looked like it just bounced out of his hand, but he managed to hold on to it tightly. So next batsman coming in now. 2 balls to come. Difficult to see what the scoreboard is actually saying there. Rico, I got the wind's blowing the numbers about.
Yeah, I think we're still on 65.
Didn't he get a 1 on the first ball? Was there a run in this over? I think he did, didn't he? Did Gordon get a single? He may have done.
Yes. It was the 1 single from Gordon.
Yeah.
So 2 balls to go. Just to complete the formalities here. So La Manga in the first game.
Oh no, there's a fielder coming across here. It's Paul Hennessy.
Yeah, first game. Nice comfortable victory. Intellectuals there. This will be their second defeat. They lost the game before to Pinatar. And again here, so really I think in the batting it's just not really materialised for them here.
Yeah, went for the big hit there, but no, straight picks up Connor. He throws it back in calmly, and and George gives him a hat back. Over and game.
So game 3 comes to an end of this Dream11 European T10 series, and La Manga victorious here against Intellectuals. Intellectuals were chasing 109 for victory, and in the end falling well short on 68. So good start for La Manga.
Yeah, absolutely, and I completely agree with your assessment, Rico. I think they started very, very brightly, very, very sharply. La Manga, fantastic batting there from Adam and who was it? Adam and at the start.
Adam and Joel.
And Joel, that's right. Adam and Joel. Fantastic start there, but then it just sort of dried up in the middle, petered out a little bit, and then a fantastic finish from Paul Hennessy. But the bowling, with the exception of Paul Hennessy a little bit, but the rest of the bowling been absolutely spot on.
Yeah, it was
Absolutely
good.
nailed it.
And you know, if anyone watching, T10, T20, whatever it is, it's all about your line and length. And
Yeah.
Connor Wood, you know, what a great line he bowled.
Oh.
He was there all the time, on the money, and picking up 2 wickets and
Lovely
on a
catch
hat-trick.
as well, and a lovely
Yeah.
catch in the deep as
Great
well.
catch
and
as well.
Great play from Connor.
Yeah, and it's great to see young Spanish boys who've come through the ranks as juniors, playing at this level and playing well and holding their own. Well done, guys. Good win here for La Manga. So we will be back for the last match of today, which will be La Manga playing Pinatar. Pinatar will be playing their third game today. And I think from what I've seen today, both teams will be quite evenly matched.
Yeah, I'd have thought so. I mean, I only saw the latter part of the previous game with Pinatar. Just having the toss here now, we're just going to see who's going to do what. Looks like La Manga are going to have a bat. And yeah, that's right, and Pinatar are bowling first. So look, La Manga are going to look to capitalise on their earlier innings, look to capitalise on their deep batting squad.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so there we have
That's
it. The next game, which will be coming up in about just less than 20 minutes time, La Manga versus Pinatar. So Pinatar will be batting, La Manga having won the toss in putting them in. So join us soon. La Manga having a bat. Okay, thank you, Stefan. So La Manga are going to be having a bat, and that's right, Pinatar will be bowling. So as you're watching the highlights there, we shall leave you and be back in about 15 minutes.
See you shortly.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Woodbridge Oval, here the home of Sporting Alfas Cricket Club, to the fantastic Dream11 European Cricket Series, and we're on game 4 now. We've had 3 games so far. So the first game of the day, Sporting Alfas, the home side versus Pinatar. Sporting Alfas winning that one. Pinatar playing Intellectuals in their second game and winning that one. And then game that you've probably just seen finished here, Intellectuals versus La Manga. So Intellectuals playing their second, La Manga their first game, and La Manga comfortably on top there. So evenly poised now for this final game of today, with La Manga having just a very comfortable victory, coming out to bat. They're batting now, and Pinatar, having lost 1 and won 1, will be looking to go home tonight, having 2 wins under their belt. So evenly poised. I think both teams are on their day, can be just as good as each other. So I think it's going to be, Stefan, quite an interesting game here.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty close, this one. I'm really looking forward to this. Could be a real nail biter. Let's see what happens. The sun's just gone behind some clouds, wind's picked up a little bit, batting conditions not great, so let's see what happens with Pinatar when they start opening up. Who have we got? We've got Raoul to open for them, and we've got the same opening partnership for La Manga Torre. We've got Adam facing Adam Algar, and we've got Joel Brook there, batting at number 2 at the other end. So let's see how they do.
Yes, the umpire is just getting everything ready. Just looking around at the field set here. I'm just looking to see where the 2 fielders out are. We've got a mid-on deep there. That's Kuldeep, already taken some great catches today. And then looks like there's a man on the backward square leg boundary. Everybody else inside the circle. Only 2 allowed outside the first 3 overs, which is the power play. So the umpire is just making sure everything's ready to go. And I'm well refreshed after having a nice cup of tea and a lovely sandwich, courtesy of the bar here at Sporting Alfas. And thank you very much to Saran and Chips for keeping us all well fed and well watered. The sun's coming out again, which is great. The wind, well, we have got the wind. I think it's going to be sticking around with us for today at least. Hopefully by tomorrow it will die down a little bit. But the sun's been pleasant, it's warm, and we're off. Raoul!
Here we go. Let's see what he's got. Oh, that's a good start for La Manga Torre. Yeah, that's gone for 4 straight off. Straight off.
Yeah, no messing around. At the bit wayward, always going down leg, and just helped along there by Adam. 4 runs, 1 ball. And this is exactly the start that La Manga would want. They want to keep it up this time. They want to show what their full potential. Better ball pitched up.
And there he goes, taking the fielders on. Are they going to go for 2? No. Too risky.
Good decision, good arm there.
Yeah, I think that's what we would like to see a little bit more of, like we were saying in the previous game, Rico. Want to try and take the fielders on, tap it around a bit, tire the field, spread them out, wear them down. Let's see what these guys do. Here we go again. Nicks the single. Well played. It's good running between the wickets. Yeah,
good running, good cricket. A good length ball, well bowled. And whereas we've seen quite often today, batsmen having a swipe and missing, just getting in line, getting bat onto it, takes a single. And once more, another easy single here, taken this time by Adam. Kuldeep lulled the fielder.
There's a faint hint of rain in the air, I think, there, Rico. I've had a couple of little drops, not sure where they've come from. Some grey clouds over there.
That's a nice
that's
shot.
A
lovely shot there. Through the gap, fielder will chase it, will cut it off. Good arm. Backed up there. I thought that was going to go for overthrows.
There's a very strong arm there from out in the deep, but yeah, very nicely backed up there. Very good.
Very nice shot there from Joel.
Yeah.
Got into position well. Yeah, got into fielding and in position, and lovely wrist work.
mishit it, but it's dropped short. Let's be completely safe there. Little single. Is that the over?
Yeah, so 10 off the first over. Just the one boundary, the very first ball. Other than that, a couple of singles and a 2. But for Pinatar, most importantly, no extras. They bowled far too many in both of their games, actually. I think so. One of the things I know that the captain Gopi was saying to me is that he's been, speaking to the bowlers and saying the one thing we must cut down on is the extras.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, obviously I didn't see that first game, but I mean that was a very nice, tidy, tight over. Make the batsmen work for it, Rico. Eh?
Yes.
I mean they've got to work for it, earn the runs.
So Galwant, who's bowled quite well, quite nippy, comes through quicker than you think.
Yeah, certainly that was a slight miss hit, but he's got a 1, he's got a single, and he's put Adam back on strike. He's been seeing it well so far. Again, possibly the commentator's curse, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's all about rotation, isn't it? I mean, rotating the strike, 10 of the first over, 3 were singles, but it's still 10 on the board. You've got to wait for the bad ball, and they will come. Play the shots that you're strong at. And that's what these two are doing at the moment. That's well played.
I thought he was going to get that, but no, went over his head. Very nicely played for 4.
Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing there. Rocked back and just lofted it over. Demonstrated it again after the shot. Said, I know what I'm doing. 4 carreras.
Yeah, that's nice there. Okay, ball's come back. Yeah, that was nicely played. I just thought, when I first saw it, I thought, oh, is he going to catch that? Leap up in the air, but no, it's just high enough, wasn't it? Very nicely played by Adam. They've just moved the field around there. To Gunny. Yeah, that's going to be 1 there for certain. Got a nice strong arm there from out in the deep. I'm not going to be taking that arm on, I don't think, Rico, anytime.
No, some good arms there. Young man there, Bunty's got a good arm. We've seen Vikesh also got a good arm.
Yeah.
But man, after that shot from Adam, there's a man dropped down at third man. I'm still not sure about this insistency to have a slip. It's not.
It's not really that sort of game, is it? You're not going to get those sort of shots being played, I suppose.
I think both of these batsmen, even though they've just gone in, seem to be seeing the ball very well, playing some nice shots, getting in position well. Certainly looking very comfortable at this early stage.
Doesn't take it on there, so that's a dot ball. Is that the first dot? That's the first dot of the innings.
Yeah, first dot ball.
Yeah, very nicely bowled. But yeah, I think this is looking very even so far. So let's see what the bowler or the batsman can conjure up. Well struck, but again straight to the fielder. Picks him out.
Yeah, you've got to play each ball on its merit, and so far there's been some nice tidy balls. The balls that have been there to be hit have been hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they haven't had much to play with, and like you were saying, no extras. I mean, they're having to work for their runs. They're having to earn them, having to hit the ball.
Yeah, so far the bowlers, and Rahul coming on again, have respected the wishes of their captain.
Apart from that
that's
one.
all the way.
Oh, and that's in the water, straight in. Look at that, fantastic shot.
Adios, 6 carreras. I mean, that was too full and just helped along. See that again, beautifully played. Just sort of dug that up, and that's
Just
6 runs,
swooshed
beautiful.
it out. Absolutely creamed it. And here we go again. No. Got some movement there behind the ball. I don't know what happened there. Not sure. Doesn't look like it. They're moving the fielders round. Yeah, they've got someone out deep there on the square leg boundary. Yeah, they're going to take it on for the single. And it's nice backing up. This is good fielding here. I haven't really seen any misfields or anything like that so far, which is good. Always a good sign for the bowlers, isn't it, Rico? When you know that your fielders are backing you up.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you're up there, you're doing the hard work. You need the bowlers to back it up. I mean, it's not just about taking the catches; it's restricting the runs. And any help and support they can give you in this this format of the game is massive.
Yep.
That's
That's 2 dot balls.
2 dot balls there. Just focusing on the outside of the off stump line there on Joel.
Yeah, and I think Joel was trying that little dink between the sort of first slip and that deep gully.
Yeah, well, third man has come up, so...
Yeah, dead ball there. Dead ball. He was walking away. Did take his off stump out the ground, but umpires called a dead ball.
I mean, he was quite late moving back, to be fair, but it did look like he was... he hadn't had he wasn't looking up, the batsman, and well, Rahul does come through quite quickly. So yeah, rightly called a dead ball, I think.
Okay, the batsman looks ready now. The sun's gone behind the cloud again. He's hit that, but again, not quite got hold of it. They're running 2. Should just about make it. Yeah, went nice and deep. That's a very good running there from the batsman. That second run, he really did have to go for it.
Yeah, good positive running. I think he was easily home there, but that's all about calling it early. Both batsmen knew exactly what they were doing, no hesitation. Made it look easy.
Yep. Oh, that could be out. No, it's just short of the fielder. That was getting held up a bit. Some clouds coming over.
So 10 off the over. So we move on to 28 at the end of the third over. So that's the end of the power play, and Pinatar now can start to move the fielders out a bit. So yeah, here at the Woodbridge Oval, just clouding over a little bit now. The clouds coming in from over the mountains. The sun's behind a cloud, but we'll soon break free, and we'll be sitting in the warmth of the sunshine here in the Costa Blanca.
Absolutely. It's amazing always to think of being able to play cricket, this sort of standard of cricket, well, any sort of standard of cricket, but particularly this time of the year, Rico. It's you know, early March. I'm here in my t-shirt, sunglasses, enjoying the cricket, hopefully a beer afterwards. So look at these fielders. Yep, they've moved a few out.
I don't think anybody's going to get that. That's gone all the way down to the boundary.
Yeah, signal 4.
4 runs, so obviously a little bit of bat on that. Just
yeah,
do that again.
Yeah, sort of an outside edge by the looks of it. And cool one comes in again.
Oh, 6 carreras, muy bueno.
Oh, that almost went into the road. That just hit the top of the fence there. Oh, I'm glad my car's not parked there, Rico. That's a very dangerous place to be. Crikey. He absolutely weltered that, didn't he?
Yeah,
Lovely shot.
He's had a few swings and misses, but this time, absolutely spot on.
Didn't even bother running. Oh, this is coming our way, but no,
Called him on the chase. We're trying to restrict them just to the 1, which he does.
Yep.
So sensible cricket here, so making most of the boundaries, and when the boundaries is not on, just taking the singles.
Yep.
That's a nice shot. That's a beautiful
nice
shot.
Look at that. 4 all day long, straight through the covers there. And in fact, since we've had the fielding restrictions lifted, they've scored more runs in an over, Rico. Ironic.
Yeah, that's a cracking shot. I know Adam loves the ball, loves to cut it in that area. And that was just there for him, and he made no mistakes. Beautiful shot, well executed. And the Manga race along, 36.
Absolutely, 15 off the over so far. same shot.
There you go.
Same
Have it again.
shot.
Cuatro más. Así me gusta.
Oh.
Muy bueno.
Have some of that, yeah, absolutely. Straight through the covers again. Oh dear, I think captain might want to have a word here. Not really what he wanted to see from his bowler. 19 runs off the over with the 1 ball still remaining. They've changed the field now, they put a fielder there in the deep. Oh, this could go. This could go
all the way. Cuatro más. Qué bueno. Tiki-taka, boom, boom. Así me gusta. Cuatro más. 4 more.
Yeah, that literally just went past my left shoulder there, Rico. We're in the danger zone here if he keeps hitting them like that. A few people, spectators, diving out of the way as it hits the bar.
So racing along. 54 off the 4th over. So excellent over that one.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Manga CC would have wanted. Very, very good over there.
Yes, and straight away, Gopi taking the pace off now, deciding that it's time to slow it down a bit, and hopefully Balwant Bittu Singh coming on to bowl slower will try and stop these runs. In he comes.
Yeah, a cheeky one there.
Oh, is anybody backing up?
No, no one's backing up. Are they going to run that? No, they're not. They're not going to take it on. Perhaps later in the innings they might do. There could have been an overthrow there, I think. But,
yes, I think also very wary of the fielders. The Manga have sussed out which fielders to look out for, and not chancing a quick single to call it at this stage.
Yeah, it was good running. The good backing up there from Joel. Adam couldn't see where he'd hit that, and Joel was already there. They were almost shaking hands at that far end. He made it anyway. Oh, and he skips up, but no, that's going to go straight to the fielder. It's a good move from the captain by the looks of it, Rico. He slowed the ball right down. It's run's not coming easily.
Yeah, I mean, it's just taking the pace off, and you're relying on the bowler to bowl it in the areas that you want. So far, nothing's been short or down the leg side. Yeah, and once again, making the batsmen use their feet. So as I was saying before, you know, there's no point getting carried away. They've had a good start here, but they've got to play and continue to play each ball on merit. And Bittu doing a good job here after a very expensive over before him.
Yeah, that's going to be a wide. Yeah, that looked wide from here actually.
Yeah, bowler holds his head, thinks that he was inside the restricted line there, but the umpire deciding that he wasn't, so wide ball.
He's trying that little dink down there, isn't he, Joel? It's not quite paying off. That's a very clever bowling here.
Yeah, and harder to do when there's not the pace on the ball as well. So
absolutely. That's the shot he was trying to play before. The Manga CC just happy just to get the singles there off that over.
Yeah, so a nice tidy over, like you said, Stefan. The bowling change worked after the previous over that went for many. Only 5 of that one, including the leg by.
Yeah, the sun's now gone behind a cloud. There's quite a lot of cloud cover coming over, but I think we're going to be okay. This weather coming from behind the mountain. Looks like there might be some spots of rain. Hopefully it won't come this way. Might just bypass us, but we'll see. Meantime, the cricket's going on. Looks like we've got another slow bowler. I'm not sure who that is. Can you see who that is?
It might be captain, maybe number 4, Gopi, I think. But yeah, we're at the halfway stage, evenly poised, 55.
Is that Jesse?
Beautiful stumping there. So yeah, Goppy, the captain. Nice tidy first ball.
Yep.
Being guilty himself of bowling a few extras, so he'll be wanting to apply the same rules to him. Just lobbed the keeper there. I think may have just come off the... No?
Yeah.
Leg by signalled.
No, he just missed that. Yeah, it was a little bit of a premeditated shot there, wasn't it, Rico? It looked like you could see what he was going to try and do, but he just played it a bit too early, went through the line.
Bit fuller, and that's up in the air.
That's in the air. There could be someone
safe
under
hands
that.
here, safe hands.
Yeah, that's out. He's gone.
Yeah, and Kuldeep takes another good catch, taken 3 I think today, all in the same area. Very good in that area. Just kept his eye on the ball, makes it look easy, and they're not easy, I assure you. In these conditions, with the wind blowing around and the ball moving around, well taken. So first wicket. I don't think that's Adam going in similar fashion as he did in his first knock, but a wicket, the change of pace, the change of bowling has worked.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's really had that effect. They've had to really try and hit the ball now, don't they? They're desperately trying to get those runs. And it's not going to be easy, particularly with this wind. I mean, anything, if you're a right-hander, anything on the offside down there is going to be very, very difficult to score off this sort of pace. And you're just going to have to really try and hit it. And you can see that's exactly what Adam was trying to do.
Oh, que bueno!
But that's gone. You're not going to catch that, my friend. That has gone 6 all day long. Look at that fantastic shot.
Que bueno, 6 más. Lovely shot. All the time in the world. Good positioning. Head perfectly still. Take that.
Absolutely swatted that one away. Fantastic shot. And he's up again. Let's see what he does here. That looks like it could be wide. Yes, it is. Yeah. Umpire signals wide. A little bit delayed reaction there from old George Van Beek, but this is coming our way.
It's going to be,
but this could be out. This is up in the air. This is
our man again.
Yeah,
look at that.
He's got his man. He's got his man.
Yes, and yeah, if there's anybody that you want under it, he's the man at the moment. He's like a magnet, isn't he? He's like a magnet. The ball is just falls into his hands, and that one went even higher. Probably came back with some snow on it, that did, but straight in his hands.
That was a long way up in the air, and yeah, the 2 danger men, the 2 opening batsmen. Although, mind you, we've got 2 very experienced batsmen in here now with, from the national team who bat together, but the 2 openers are gone now. Batted well. Yeah,
both men gone, and the last time these 2 came together, I don't think they had much time to bat. It was probably 2 point something overs. They've got more than that now, so they can get in, they can build an innings, they don't have to rush. Paul, if you remember, finished their last innings in style, so we know what they're capable of. They'll be running, they'll be putting pressure on the fielding side, and anything loose, they'll definitely be getting hold of it.
Yeah, I think, and that's the thing. You know, like you say, you don't want to work it around. Put pressure back onto the fielders, make them run for everything, steal runs when you can, all sorts of stuff. Let's see what they do. Let's see what Paul does. Like you say, finished in style in the last innings. And lofted that one up, full toss.
Yeah, gave him a bit of flight. They've certainly taken him on, and it could be trouble. He's gone.
He's given him. He's given him out. That looked very close. He's given it out.
Like we said earlier on, Stefan, when you had Adam and Joel there, they were taking the singles, but they knew the fielders. They did not take anything to Kuldeep. And here, that's the reason why he's on fire at the moment, Kuldeep. Catch him, look at this. Pick up straight away. He knew what he was doing straight away. Lovely throw.
The pause, it was the pause. Oh, this is close.
I'm watching this again. I think it was close, but I think he's... Yep.
Yeah, he's out.
He's gone.
It's out. He's out by a good half a yard there, maybe. Well, maybe a little bit less than that. But very, very close. That's a shame.
He's on his way. I'm not sure if he got off the mark.
No. That was his shot. That was the shot he played. He was running off his own shot.
So not off the mark, and the ducks lining up to give him a welcome. Here they come. There's the ducks talking from the pond. Another duck.
Out.
So some good work there from the man of the moment, certainly in the field. He can't do anything wrong, called it.
No, it's literally like you were saying, Rico. It's following him like a magnet. The ball.
Yeah, and now interesting facts in that very exciting, entertaining over that burst. We had a massive 6 hit from it, but we also had 3 wickets, two out legitimately caught by Caldip, and then the run out again. Caldip involved in that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they don't want to be taking his arm on, certainly particularly after that. That was a fantastic throw in, straight on the money, straight to the wicket keeper. And look, there it goes. It's going to go to him again. Look.
yes,
It's very good bowling.
and this time Ravi not. Oh,
Oh, run that. They're going to run that, I think.
yeah, wicketkeeper signalling that it could have come off the batsman, but certainly not intentional. So
Yeah,
in
that
the
looks
end,
accidental to me, doesn't it?
in the end, did get the 2 runs that Ravi was looking for from Bitu.
Yeah. A couple of droplets of rain coming down now. Okay. Hopefully, I hope this won't increase, and we should be able to continue.
So score on 66. 3 wickets down. All coming in the 1 over.
Yeah, run rates decreased quite a lot, hasn't it?
And that
Oh, that completely tricked him round the tree there.
4 runs. You got a feel for the fielder there, which Kalwant, I think he got behind the ball, but then I think the tree totally blocked his view.
Yeah, it was looks like it was heading for the tree. Is there a special rule here for the tree?
There is, yeah.
Is it a 4 if it hits the tree or something?
Yes, 4 runs if it hits the tree.
Yeah.
Local ground rules.
Yeah.
Dot ball there. Some dark cloud, got very dark all of a sudden.
Yeah.
We're hoping the wind will blow it away. Quite strange. Dark clouds to one end of the ground and beautiful sunshine on the other.
Absolutely, and a couple of spits of rain coming
Good
down.
hit. That's gone all the way.
Oh, hello.
Seis Carreras.
Oh, it's bounced over the pond, and on the other side surprised a couple of ducks. Yeah, no, that's a very, very good hit from Ravi there. Waited for that one, didn't he? And then absolutely smacked it over the leg side.
Yeah, I mean, very important phase of the game here. 3 wickets went in that last over. They could have got tied down, but Ravi stepped up the mark and he's kept the runs flowing. Good work from Ravi so far.
Absolutely. Let's see what he can do with this one. Yeah, and he's hit that into a gap there. There is a fielder, but he's worked it round nicely.
Pushing it through the gap, takes a single. 1 more ball to come, and then well, he'll be hoping that he'll stay on strike. So this will either be a boundary. Who we got from the strike there?
Sorry, that's John Kinsella there at the other end.
So John.
Yeah, he didn't do couldn't quite get his eye in the last inning. So let's see what he can do here. Yeah, that's gone wide.
Wide ball signalled by the umpire, Dave Riley.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, so you're right. He doesn't really want to be getting a single if he can avoid it.
Good over so far for Lamanga, 14 off it. And taking the single.
Take the single. That's over there.
So 89 for 3.
3 overs to go.
3 to go, yeah. So
What do you reckon we're looking at here then, Rico?
well, I still think, I mean, Ravi's seen it well, playing some good shots. Bitu and I think probably Gopi will bowl this over. They've been the good best bowlers so far. Gopi will bowl this one out. So you've got 2 overs to come from whoever they choose it will be. Rahul's bowled out, Galwant's bowled out. So it'll have to be 2 new bowlers. So that could be interesting, those last 2 overs, because if you're putting a bowler on, hasn't bowled before, bowling at a crucial stage. So 120 I'm looking at here, I think.
Yeah, that's clever batting there from John. Oh, they're going to run a second here.
Yes.
Yeah, that's very good. I think he was actually just trying to get the single there and get Ravi back on, but they may as well take the 2 if they're on offer.
Yeah, absolutely. Given that some
full toss, yeah, but it's not gonna. Yeah, he's just got behind the tree there. He's all right.
Yeah, this time he made sure he was on the right side of the tree.
Yeah.
Just a single.
Yeah, wasn't it? Kent used to have a tree, didn't they, in the middle of their oval, didn't they? Many years ago.
Oh, that's
Oh,
well, it wasn't a straightforward ball really. I don't know what the keeper was doing there. That's a gift.
yeah. Is that buys there? Was that a? Did I hit with that?
No signal from the umpire,
Yeah,
so
must have hit back then. He's hit
that's got some legs. I think that's
Is
going to
that
beat
gonna
the fielder.
go? Yes, it has. That's four. That's four down there, down square leg. Fantastic shot. Yeah, I think it's the Canterbury ground that used to have a tree in the ground. They moved it in the end many years ago, but originally it's used to have a tree. Special rules as well. 4 if it hits. That sort of. Oh, he split. Yeah, he split that. Is that going to make it? I'm not sure. It's quite got the legs. Fielder gets there. Brings it in.
2 more. Good cricket here from the Manga now. They're running the 2s, taking the boundaries. And of course, with these conditions, it's probably getting harder for the fielding side. The ball's getting wet as it goes along the deck, so it makes it that much harder to field and to bowl with. It's a similar shot. Once again, should be just 2.
Yeah.
Good pick up and throw. Yeah, good arms from the boys back there in the deep.
But yeah, no, it ends up being a reasonable over for Lamangatoria. 13 runs off it. Is that right?
Yep, 13 off the over.
Yeah. So it's now 102 the score, with 2 overs remaining. So Lamanga going at a bit of a faster rate than they were in the previous game. Running those 1s and 2s a bit more, perhaps.
Yeah, and I think both these batsmen, the first mission's been achieved with 2 overs to go, and that's the 100. I'm sure that's what each team will be saying. Like, let's get to the 100. Then after that, let's just see what we can end up with. So 100, there's 12 balls to go, and also more importantly, I think for them, 2 new bowlers will have to bowl now because all the other bowlers are bowled out.
Yeah.
So this looks like Jassi Singh.
Yeah.
And
45, yeah, I think you're right.
the ball is a bit wet.
Oh no,
it's a
number
bit damp.
45, is that?
Or is it Kuldeep? Is it
Yeah.
Kuldeep?
I think it is Kuldeep because he was out, yeah. Oh, that was almost, he was almost run out there. Yes, no, it's Kuldeep.
Kuldeep Lal is bowling. Yes, I think a better throw over the stumps, and I don't think he would have got back here. We're just watching that again. Yeah, bit to the fielder, and yeah, if this ball was certainly a better throw,
he was gone.
He would have struggled.
Yeah. Wind has amazingly dropped just now as well, which is interesting. Yeah, so another quick single there. So they're pushing the 1s, but boundaries aren't forthcoming yet. Haven't had so many.
Yeah, so John on strike now. John Kinsella. Well, it's well bowled. He didn't quite get hold of it, but again, rotating the strike gives them. Oh dear.
No,
it's all happening out there. I mean, it's good to see the fielders getting the ball in quick, but they need a bit of accuracy, and Suki's had a hard time there behind the stumps. The balls have been coming at all angle, bouncing at his feet and whatnot. So it's quite difficult. So Pinatar just need to keep their cool here.
Yep. He's just helped that one along, but it's only going to be 1.
Yeah, just the 1. And just looking at that again, I think he almost like he stopped the shot. I think if he continued with it, it probably would have sailed over the top. It would have gone with the wind.
Yeah, I mean,
just sort of paddled it away rather than hit it. But nonetheless, so far a nice tidy over here. Just 3 from 4 balls.
Yeah. Went for the shot. Didn't quite time that. Did look to try and steal a cheeky single there with the wicketkeeper that far back.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of pressure on the keeper here. I mean, the ball, like I say, moving about a bit, I'm sure. It's wet, it's damp. He's got no protection behind him at all. If it goes past him, then it's 4 runs. So he's got to be safe there.
Yeah. It's a good stop from the bowler there. 2 dots by the looks of it, and that's a very, very tidy over.
Yeah, very good over. Very difficult time to come on, like I was saying, having not bowled already, coming on to bowl, and in the end bowling a good over, just 3 runs from it.
Yep, dried the runs up completely there.
So 105, I believe the score is. I won't go with the scoreboard because I think the wind's definitely playing a part in it.
Yeah, I think they've given up on the scoreboard by the looks of it, because it keeps flapping up and down. We can't really tell what's going on.
So a crucial stage in the match. New bowler, looks like it's the coach. So quite a interesting decision. You've got Jesse Singh, who's bowled in the previous games. You've got Bunty, who's bowled very well as well, I thought, in the last game. But going for number 17, who I think Lovejeet Singh, the coach as he's known, and he's not really been, well, certainly not been my pick at the bowlers. So,
although it starts with a dot.
Starts with a dot. He's out to prove me wrong.
And he's called the coach because
he's always giving advice.
slowly.
He's if you're batting, he's giving you advice. If you're bowling, if you're fielding, he's always got a thing to say. So he's called the coach. But he
lovingly, I presume.
uses his own coaching manual. But
Right.
yeah, dot ball. So that's a bit of gold dust.
Yep, especially in the last over. I just played that a bit early there. You can see him moving to it just before the... John trying to get Ravi back on strike. Doing the right thing for the team there, John. I think he was obviously thinking Ravi's the man with his eye in. He's in there, he's hitting it. Get Ravi back on.
Yeah, I mean, good bowling so from Lovejeet. He's just holding the pace off. Well paced. They'll push for 2, I would have thought.
And they've got them. 2 runs there. Nice bit of fielding though. It's difficult up there. It's a little bit lumpy bumpy at that end, isn't it? It's good fielding.
Yeah. So 3 balls to come. 108 is the score. A slower ball again. This time
Very
again.
cleverly
Fielded
bowled there. Very. Oh, has that gone over the?
Oh.
Yeah, dear. Misfield there. It's gone over the boundary. That's a gift there to the batsman. You'll be pleased about that.
Yeah, I mean, Jesse's normally a very good fielder, but he got that all wrong, got his body in the wrong place, didn't get behind it, and just helped it along to 4 runs, and that's valuable runs here at the moment. So 109 the score moves on to.
And he's bowled him.
Bowled him.
Bowled him with the penultimate ball. He's got 1 ball to come. Ravi's not on strike.
Yeah, well bowled there from Lovejeet, from Happy. I mean, quite often when you see a misfield like that off your bowling, you know, you get your head goes down, you get angry. But he kept his cool. He knows what he's there to do, and yeah, bowled it there, kept it up there. And like you said, Stefan, at this stage, batsmen have to go for it. Sort of played all around that one. Not really waiting for the replay. No replay coming up. But yeah, another
really
wicket
short.
goes.
Yeah, now what's Kieran going to do here? Kieran, the captain's come out to bat now for the final ball, facing the final ball. What's he going to do? Try and dink it for 1, or is he going to try and go for the big heave-ho? I mean, what do you think, Enrico? It's the last ball.
Last ball, score 109, I believe we've moved on to. I think it's whatever it is, it's got to be runs, and Ravi will be running down the other end regardless. And yeah, but wicket keeper sussed him out, knew what was doing. A little salute there from Suki. He's been in the wars there a bit, but done a good job under difficult conditions. So
after what looked like it was going to be a bigger score than their first time round for La Manga, where they scored 109, it looked like they scored this exactly the same with 1 run more, so it's 110 to chase. Is that right, Rico?
Yeah, 110 to chase. Yeah, I mean, in the end, Pinatar, they stuck to their guns. They went Kulwant's second over was totally, you know, they jumped from 28 to 51 in no time at all. And then Bitu and Gopi really came on. Slower bowling. So we've seen it so many times in T10. The slower bowling, the batsmen have to think more, work more. The wicket keeper standing up. That's on your mind. Both bowled well. Gopi in that 1 over. Okay, went for a few runs, but 2 wickets. Great catches again by Kuldeep, who also incidentally bowled an excellent 9th over, putting the pressure on the Manga. So good work in that over. 3 wickets falling with the run out as well. Then Bitu again in the next over. Okay, a little bit expensive, but kept it to within 10 and over. So yeah, a good performance all round. But again, La Manga, they did get to the 100 in the 8th over. So they would have, like we said, expected to get to the 120 mark. So
I would have thought so. I mean, yeah, certainly when you're 89 for 3, you've got 3 overs to go. 10 runs and over, you look at, that's 119, isn't it? So you're looking at 120 at least, really.
yeah.
So they'll be disappointed with that, I think. Obviously, like you say, Rico, fantastic bowling there at the end. Really, really on the money. Made the batsman work, made the batsman think. Struggled. Fielding positions were top notch, I think. And the ball just kept finding fielders.
Yeah, and Lovejeet, he proved me wrong there. I thought it was a strange choice for him to bowl the last over, but 7 runs of it in 1 wicket, so he did exactly what his captain would have wanted. Captain kept faith with his bowling. Normally tends to bowl further up the order, but he did his job. And Pinatar, they'll be happy with that. I think they know the strength of La Manga's batting. It's an all-star team. They all play very well. They can play the shots, so to restrict them to 109, it's a good job done. Kuldeep, I thought, was fantastic. The catching was again great. Had a part to play in the run out as well, and then came on and bowled the 9th over and only 3 runs. So the target set 110. We'll be back after a short break to see how Pinatar's reply goes.
Yep.
So, welcome back, folks, to Pinatar's reply to La Manga's score of 109. So, 110 is the target. Ravi Panchal is warming up to bowl the first over. And warming up's the word. It's changed here at Woodbridge Oval. The wind just we've had all day, but it's brought some dark clouds over with a bit of wet stuff that we're not that used to out here in sunny Spain.
No, we're certainly not. I mean, we've unfortunately we've got the replay screen is now covered because we don't want to get that wet, of course, guys. So we are going to obviously continue as much as we possibly can.
So in comes Ravi to Kuldeep Lal.
He plays a nice, solid forward defensive. First ball up. That's a dot to start. Always good. Nice solid start there from Ravi. Right on the money.
Nice start. A little bit further pitched up, not so short as he was in the previous game. So national team player to national team player.
Well played and missed. So another dot ball there, good start. In slightly peculiar conditions, can't be easy for batsmen or bowlers here. The wind, a little bit of rain in the air, sunshine and grey cloud. Tricky.
So Ravi's just joining the dots up here. 3 balls, 3 dots. This is just what Kieran Wood, the captain, would have wanted from Ravi. He'd want him to use all his experience into this over, and a good over here starts putting the pressure on Pinatar.
Absolutely right. Oh, that could be a yes. Yeah. It's just on the cusp there, on the edge of that. The edge of that crease. That's a wide ball there, unfortunately. So the only blemish so far on the over for Ravi. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, yet another forward defensive. Yet another dot ball.
Yeah, I mean Ravi's concentrating on outside the off stump. Obviously these guys know each other, played together, practiced together, part of the same squad, so they'll know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and Ravi obviously making sure he's keeping everything outside Kuldeep's off stump.
Oh,
there's a snake.
Oh!
Fingertips there. The ball's still racing away. That gives you an idea of just how quick that was travelling.
Oh, that was Paul Harvey who caught a similar ball in the previous game, so he'll be sad about that. That was possibly a little bit more tricky, I think. That one, he had to really move for that. Difficult chance, and particularly in these conditions.
Yeah, difficult, and that, like I said, certainly was travelling. The ball is wet. It's not very pleasant to be fielding out there.
Yeah, it's probably raining now, isn't it? I'm getting a little bit wet here, Rico and I. Not for the faint-hearted. Quite British weather, I think. Bump ball there, straight to Theo.
Yeah, so the end of the first overs. I mean, even with the catch going down and the boundary that resulted of it, 25 off the over. So be more than happy with that. Yeah, certainly is lashing down here now, and well, certainly we're not used to this wet stuff here in Spain, and we're certainly not used to playing cricket in it.
No,
so this is quite a new experience. The only ones that seem to be happy are the ducks.
Absolutely, Rico. Well, yeah, it's the wind's swirling around. Yeah, big blobs of rain. It's not quite chucking it down yet, but this is certainly not ideal cricketing weather. That's for sure. Young Connor Wood coming in now to bowl, second over. Oh, that's been hit. That's been hit. It's been hit for 4.
Got hold of that, and well, we know what to expect from Abbas. It's all or nothing. It took him a while to get going in the first game that he played. It's halfway through the innings. He batted all the way through, scored 52, I believe, runs in the end, with the 6 of the last ball of the innings. But it took him a few overs to get going. But here he is. He's off straight away.
Oh, hang on. What's going on here? The batsman coming off.
Yes, I think the rain has has got a bit heavier, and I think the umpire's deciding, or
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a hiatus here by the looks of it.
take a break and let this little weather patterns pass. I mean, the wind's blowing quite strong, but seems to be blowing it our way rather than away from us. So we're going to take a short break here, guys. 9 runs is the score, chasing 110. So 7 balls gone, and we'll be right back. Hopefully, when the sunshine returns and the wet stuff that we don't like here in Spain disappears. Anyway, stay with us. We'll be back soon.
See you later.
Welcome back to Sporting Alfas. We're quite a damp Sporting Alfas here in Spain. We've just been off for a little while with some rain, but we're playing through it now. The wind's dropped down a bit and the rain's got a bit lighter. So, to remind you, it's Pinatar batting, chasing 110, or the target is 110. And here in the second over,
we've got Connor Wood bowling. Yeah, I think he's just bowled. We just missed a ball there just before. There's a half a chance, I think. Oh, nice stop there from Theo. That hit him pretty hard, but he's okay.
Yes, and Abbas, when he gets hold of it, he hits it, and that was troubling. That's a very good stop from Theo. That certainly would have gone all the way. So 11 so far, 2 balls to go in the over.
Oh, that's well bowled there. That's very nicely bowled there from Connor. Nice and full. Didn't give him any room. It's similar to what you were saying in the previous game there, Rico. Don't give him any room. Don't give him any room, and it's difficult to score.
Absolutely, and especially when you've got a batsman like Abbas who likes to have room, likes it in the arch, and that one full up, angled into him. Whereas that one, he's got a bit of room. Chase on for the fielder there.
That's Charlie
well
down
picked
there.
up.
Picked up on one.
And a lovely throw. So good cricket there. You've been teaching them well. Stefan, teaching them well.
Yeah, I think it's definitely got to the stage where they are teaching me, I think, Rico, to be fair. But yeah, so that's a nice tidy over there from Connor. Just 6 from it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 6 from it. The first ball before we went off for the rain went for 4, but he's come back and bowled the next 5 for only 2 runs. So yeah, that's good. Abbas still on strike.
And Theo's now come on.
Theo's coming on to bowl.
So they're obviously saving Ravi for later. Comes Theo. Nicely bowled outside off stump. Big swing and a miss.
Yeah, I mean, talk about swing. I don't think he can try and hit that any harder. I mean, it's no wonder when he does connect, it actually sails away.
It stays hit.
But got to be wary of, repeating myself a lot here, but these singles, these dot balls, got to take the single when you can as well.
That was a slower ball.
I'm not sure if it may go, well, the bounce, no, it's just stopping again, I think.
No, it's gone, just trickled over.
4 runs, 4 carreras, so he got hold of that one, didn't middle it, but I think once it bounced, the ball skidded along and just made it to the rope. A little bit more width there, so Theo will just want to be aiming. It's where the captain would be saying, right, aim at his legs, get it into his legs, don't give him room, keep him tied up.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right there, Rico. Let's see what Theo comes up with now. Oh, much better ball there. Big swing and a miss again. So bowling, keep it outside the off stump, I think, as captain will be saying, like you said. Pitch it up a bit. Let's see what he does now. He's coming in. Oh, and a slower ball. Nasty one. Much slower ball.
Well bowled, that's good to see. It's always nice to see bowlers not afraid to vary their pace and their line, and that's a good example of it. Varied it. He knows that Abbas is waiting to get after it, probably expecting another quite quick ball outside the off stump, maybe a short one. Surprised him there with the slower one. So again, he's hit the 1 boundary, but there's too many dots here, and they're only on 16. 110 is needed. This is the last one off the power play. So these are all. This is gold dust galore at the moment for La Manga.
Let's see what Theo can do. Keep the pressure up.
That's Carras.
Oh, that's hit gone into the road.
Shaka into the road. Good hit. He had to get hold of that. He was under pressure. The team was getting put under pressure, but he's got hold of one. And like I say, when he does get hold of it, it does go.
And it stays
It does
hit.
goes.
And yeah, I mean, that dust went between 2 cars there, so that was pretty fortunate. And bearing in mind there's still traffic coming down that road, it's a pretty dangerous place to be, I think.
Yeah, good hit. Needed that, Pinatar. They were getting bogged down. That 6 moves them on to 22. That's 10 of the over. They'll settle from 10. They'll settle for 10. Oh, he's clubbed that. It's in the air.
And it's straight to Charlie.
Taken.
His brother catches it, and he'll be really pleased with that. He's worked for that one, particularly after this. Oh dear, I think there's going to be a celebration. Yeah.
Okay, Stefan, you can talk us through this one. He seems to have a different celebration every time he takes a wicket.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where that one's come from, but they've clearly planned that, the 3 of them. The 3 amigos there from the Spanish Academy, Theo, Charlie and Connor. Yeah, nice take from Charlie there, right in the boundary. The wind has died down a little bit, so perhaps not as difficult as it would have been before, but he didn't quite get hold of it, did he? And it went straight to Charlie.
No, he didn't. I mean, it's with a batsman like Abbas, it's connect or miss. He connected there, went aerial. It was a long boundary, that one there on the offside, but a good catch. And it's always nice to see, when you've got 2 brothers involved, one bowling, one catching. Again, hope sometimes.
Yeah.
But well taken. That's a wicket. That's the end of the power play. 22 for 1. So Abbas is out. He was not out in the entire first innings in the previous match. So Paul Hennessy coming on to bowl.
Yeah, so he'll be looking to improve on his form from the first game. Didn't bowl really up to his usual standard, I think, in the first game. So he got hit a little bit, didn't he? Got a bit of tap in the first one, but hopefully in this game it'll be better. Yeah, lost of that mountain in the background there, Rico. That doesn't bode too well for rain.
Yeah, it's just having a look to see who's joined Kuldeep out there now.
Wide there.
Yeah, can't quite make out who the batsman there is.
Oh no, I can't see. Sorry. See who turns round. Let's see.
I think it may be Jassi Singh. I think taking a single there.
Yeah.
So Kuldeep on strike. He's not had much to strike, and I'm pleased to say the sun is breaking through. The rain is stopping. So everybody's warming up a little.
Oh, he's not going to be happy with that. Yeah, that's just snuck through that little gap there. Oh, it's 4 runs.
4 runs, yeah, very, very delicately played. We haven't got the advantage of our replay monitor now. Obviously, the techno guys were a bit worried that they were going to get wet, and I was a bit worried that we were going to get electrocuted. So that's not there, but I think he just helped that along. Clever batting, good shot played there.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Just using the pace, and this is where I think Pinatar, when they changed the bowling and brought Gopi on and Balwant Bittu, it changed the context of the game, and maybe.
Yeah, there's a slower ball there from Paul, but it's been given a wide again. He's been a little bit wayward today.
Yeah,
because
he's running back to the mark. I don't know if but he's rushing along. Nice shot there from Kuldeep along the ground.
Straight to Connor there. It's a very, very deep point.
Now, I think some of our viewers, Stefan, will be wondering if Tommy is going to make an appearance this week. Tommy, of course, made famous by running into the pole at the far end of the ground.
Yeah, Tommy Tonka Knowles. You'll be pleased to know he has made a full recovery. But yeah, no, I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to have a look at the team selection. Obviously, that's up to the captain, and obviously availability too. But oh yeah, that's a good dot ball there.
Yes, I mean, I'm sure he'll be listening in, and Tommy, we're thinking of you. The pole is still there, and we've nicknamed it Tommy's pole. That's a nice shot. It's along the ground. There is the man there. That's your lad, Charlie there. Nice tidy work. Keeping the eye on the ball.
And that looks like the over. That's the over from Paul.
Yeah, so again, I think 10 of the over, so they'll be quite happy with that at the moment.
Yeah.
They're 1 wicket down. Alfas is gone. Called it, seems to be rotating the ball well. Jesse's been promoted up the order here. Jesse, the captain normally would come in here, Goppy, but deciding to put himself lower down the order. So these two will be hoping to continue as they've done. They've done 10 and over the last two.
Yeah. Just
And
got a little bit of
Theo
wind coming up.
is to continue. So ball well picked up. There's Seis Carrera. Shaka into the duck pond, or just missing the duck pond really, just hitting the edge and bouncing over. Quick movement from the ducks there. That's a nice shot. He just helped that away.
Just as the wind's literally just picked up this second, just as Theo was running in there, and rain's just coming in as well. So
Yeah, it certainly is. Not pleasant here now. It's lashing in, and if you're fielding down this side of the ground, looking at the square, anywhere on the leg side, it's not pleasant. The rain's really, as it is with us, blowing into our faces.
So yeah, it can't be easy for the bowlers.
Oh!
He's read that one as
Que
well.
bueno! Grande! 6 más, 6 carreras, 6 more.
Yeah, so it's 2 sixes in a row. See how Theo recovers from this. See what he can do. Can't be nice for the bowler. Quite a bit demoralising. But let's see if he can recover.
Yeah, just looking on the leg side there, it's so wet. Even the ducks have come out of the pond. They're on the outfield. That's a nice shot. So should be just the one.
Yeah, although
Well fielded.
very well fielded. Connor had to adjust himself there. Looked like it took a funny bounce, and Connor did very well to field that.
Yeah, I think it as it was going, it sort of spun away.
Yeah.
So good over so far. Jesse now on strike. He's the new batsman. He'll be wanting to stick around and support Called it.
Looks like Charlie's just warming up over there in the deep.
Short ball.
Yeah,
That's big.
can't do
That's
that.
big. That's a massive hit. Just picked up a shorter ball from Theo, but he just waited for it, and he latched onto that like he had all the time in the world. And that's 6. That's 3 sixes in this over so far. And this is exactly what Pinatar needed at this stage. And similar to, like you said before, Stefan, the runs are coming after the power play.
Yeah, it's very peculiar, isn't it? I'm not sure if there's something psychological about that or not. But certainly, yes, it's been pretty punishing for poor Theo there. He is being backed up by the fielders. The fielders are fielding well, to be fair, but he just seems to be bowling in the batsman's slot.
Yeah, in these conditions, the fielders doing a good job of supporting the bowlers the best they can. But it's not easy. It's not, especially for a seam bowler. You know, you're trying to control the ball. It is slipping. They have got towels out there wiping the ball, but I don't think it's going to make any difference. And that's going to fire. That's going to race away for 4 more. So another boundary there to end the over. An expensive one, that one.
24 is it, off the over?
24 off the over.
Yeah, that's not great. That's not really what the captain would have wanted. And I'm sure that's not really what Theo would have wanted either. But
no, but that over has certainly made it interesting. Halfway stage, game on now. So 56. We're really
absolutely shocking conditions out here. Very much April in the UK here at Alfas, Sporting Alfas. Windy, blustery, rainy.
Yes, I have to say, in all my years of cricket, so 20 plus years here in Spain, this has probably got to be down as the most unpleasant session this last game has been. All the other games have been fine, but this last game hasn't been nice at all. As Pinatar scrambled through for a bye.
Yeah, that was pretty unlucky.
Gamble, now's the time before the game gets away from you.
Yeah. It's gonna,
he's picked that up well.
Yeah,
6 runs. That's a very nice shot, actually. He waited for it. It's one of those where he's planted his foot across. If he's missed it, he's in front, but he's kept his eye on it.
Just
good
a bit
hit.
short, I think. Just a bit short as well from the bowler, I think. But let's see. Let's see if we can recover now.
It's 4 more, 4
dear,
más,
dear.
balle, balle, balle. Well, it's not just raining here, it's also raining boundaries at the moment. And La Manga, they need to have a think, they need to maybe adjust the field, or maybe start to think about this, and they've got to do it now at this stage before this game gets away from them. But that's 4 more.
Yeah,
that's 11 off the over so far.
Yeah, definitely not what he would have wanted.
It looks like no ball is being signalled as well. So, well, that's a double whammy really for La Manga. No ball, and therefore a free hit.
Can't be easy for the bowlers as well when they're landing. They might be slipping. It's probably,
Oh, that's 6 more.
Yeah.
Así me gusta, 6 más. Kuldeep Lal. Que forte, 6 more, and he's really is punishing these short balls now. He's got his eye in, he's aiming right into the leg side, over the leg side boundary where the duck pond is. The wind is
Got
helping
3
the ball
balls in
along.
now. Yeah.
So that was a free hit, and that's 6 from it.
Yeah, that's not great bowling from Charlie. Like I was saying, I'm wondering about for the bowlers when they're landing, whether it's they're slipping a bit now on this wet surface.
Yeah, I mean, the wetter it gets, the more uncomfortable it gets, and really at this stage, it's the advantage the batting team are making the most of, and that's 4 more, 4 más, balle, 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 que bueno, así me gusta, eso es cricket, this is T10, ECL style, Dream11, European T10 series. If you're watching boundaries, you're watching a lot of action, you're watching some rain as well, which we're not used to here. But Kuldeep Lal, well, maybe he's the rain master. Maybe he plays better in the rain. He should be playing his cricket in England, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, certainly he's taking this attack apart. Theo and Charlie struggling. So let's see if he can recover something, get some momentum back for the bowlers.
So he'd probably be quite content to take the single, keep the strike.
Is that the over?
I think one to come with the no ball.
Ah, yeah.
23, I think, so far off the over.
Oh dear, a bit short.
Yeah, it's just to the left of the fielder that's there. So another single there.
Right, so there it looks like Ravi's coming back on to bowl. Yeah, another expensive over. It's going to struggle. I think Manga could struggle here now. It's 31 runs to win.
Yeah, 31. I mean, it's still. I mean, one good over changes everything here, and we've seen that. And Ravi, the captain, basically saying, "Okay, mate, you're the number 1 bowler. I need you now. The team needs you now. You need to perform. It's now or never. This is crucial."
Absolutely right. So let's see what Ravi can do here. If he can rein it back in for La Manga Torre.
Yes, and just see. I mean, I don't know what thinking is there. Is he just going to drop it? There's loads of gaps now, and give Kuldeep, who's seen the ball so well, the strike. Or will he fancy it himself? So Ravi's bowling his second over, bowled the first over, went for 5. So this is a massive over here for La Manga. Yes, and I think the plan there was, as I predicted, just take the single and give the man who's seen the ball well. He must be seeing it the size of a football at the moment.
Absolutely.
The Rainmaster, Kuldeep on strike.
Yes, I think they'll be wanting to do some rain dances all week. The way this guy's been batting, Rico, I think it's quite astounding. Let's see what Ravi can do. Oh,
Wide ball down the leg side.
Not really what I wanted.
No, he hasn't really clicked with the batting, Kuldeep, but he's been good all round. He's bowled really well. He's fielded fantastically. So there was going to be a time where we're going to see what he can do with the bat, and he's showing it here. He's showing it in the game that really matters.
Yep.
This is a big game, this, for Pinatar. They know, having lost one game, they don't really want to lose another. Lay that down. will be looking for 2, but that's a very good pickup, one-handed pickup,
It's Charlie
difficult
down there,
conditions.
isn't it? Yep. So yes, you've got the 3 amigos there on that side, on that offside. You've got Theo, Charlie and Connor fielding down there. You've got Joel and Paul there in the deep for the big kahuna over the top. Oh, it's well bowled. Nice full toss, a bit wide.
Yeah, well bowled. It was fuller, but also it was slower.
Yeah.
And I think that's what threw Jesse. Jesse's another batsman. I think if it's in the right place, he can really punish it. But if you keep him outside the off stump, where he's got to move his feet, he struggles a bit.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
quite
no,
high.
you can't.
That's gone.
That's gone for 6.
6 more, and I'm just looking at the umpires, just checking the
Are
height.
they going to give that as no ball or not?
Just in communication with each other.
No, they said
So
it
we
was
know
hit.
it's 6 so far. 6 carreras.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He saw that early, picked it up and swatted it away.
So 9 off the over so far. So Pinatar keeping the momentum going.
Let's see what we can do
There's
here.
2 more balls to go, and
Yeah, it's not looking good for the Manga Torre at the moment.
they
is
won't
it?
want to lose wickets here, Stefan. I mean, and then anything they can get from these 2 balls would be a
Yep,
plus for them.
absolutely.
Oh, dear.
Oh
And
dear.
did-
Well, at least he stopped it. It was deceptive that. I thought that was running away to the boundary there for a minute.
So that's a bye there. No, I think he did well to stop that,
Yep.
because I think that was heading on collision course for the helmet. So
Yeah,
that was a good
that
stop.
yeah, that wouldn't have been good, would it? That's got to be absolutely gutting.
So I called it the Rainmaster to face the last ball. Would he take the single, you think, or would he just...
Yeah, I think he might. Oh, he tried it, didn't he? He wanted to just poke one out there and get the single, but didn't get it.
That's well bowled. So a tidy end to the over, but
Yeah,
one big
still-
6.
Was that still 11? How many runs off that one? Was there 11 runs?
That's 10 off that one.
Yeah.
So the score has moved on to 90.
Right, so they need 90. Well, they need 20 runs off the last 3 overs. So they're going to fancy their chances here, I think. Pinatar.
Yes,
But let's see what Paul can do. So he bowled a bit better, and he bowled a little bit better in this time round compared to in the first game where he got a little bit of tap.
So that Paul Hennessy first ball, dot ball. That's a good shot. Just flick that away. I think the ball. Don't think the ball's going to go. Oh, it's
No, it's gone.
yeah. The umpire signal 4 runs. So we're just getting an update on the target. I think the target may have been
Yeah, that target was 106. So apologies, viewers, for that. The target was 106.
106.
So yeah.
¡Oh,
he's hit
qué
that.
bueno! 6 carreras, así me gusta. Tiki-taka, boom, boom. 6 más.
What a shot that was, straight over Joel's head, taking on one of our top fielders there in the deep, so that's a very, very impressive hit indeed. Yeah, this is not looking great for La Manga Torre. I think it's only, 6 runs needed to win, now 5 with that
Yeah,
wide.
ball there.
Oh dear, oh
Yeah, I
dear.
think Paul Hennessy certainly seems to be struggling with the ball. He's not had the best of days with the ball here, and
No.
you know, he's been hit, he's bowling extra, so That's it again. They'll probably at least take the single.
Yeah, and Charlie picks it up on the run.
So yes, the target is 106, not 110. So there's obviously been some amendments made in the scoring department, but nonetheless, I think Pinatar here well on top, and that's going to race away as well. There's a chase on for the fielder,
but no, I think that's good. Yeah, that's okay. It's, how many have they run there? 2.
Looks like 2, not. So 103, the score moves on to.
Yep. Last ball of the over. Is he going to try and go for it to win it in this over? We'll see. No.
Oh, he's out of his ground.
Oh, no. No, they don't go for a crazy run. No, that's fine. So no run there.
No run there.
It
So
looks
another expensive over, 14 off that one.
So yes, they're now on 103, so it's 3 runs to win with 2 overs to go, bar some sort of miraculous comeback from the Manga Torre.
Score.
It says apparently we're defending 105.
Score is gone to 104. So 104, 2 overs to go here. So just having a look who's coming on to bowl. So yeah, I mean, Connor is being given the ball to come on to bowl. He's certainly been the pick of the bowlers today. So Connor, a young man, coming on to bowl under difficult circumstances, and also when Pinatar well on top here. 104 is the score, 2 overs to go. So a big ask for the young man here, but anything's possible. We've seen double wicket maiden, double wicket maiden, so that can happen. Yep. Let's see what he's got here in the tank. He certainly bowled 1 brilliant over in the last game, 4 dot balls and 2 wickets. That would be ideal here and really set up a very exciting final over.
That would be amazing, wouldn't it, Rika? I'd love to see that, but we'll see. Let's see what happens. He's coming in now.
Well bowled, it's a slight slip, but a good recovery from the fielder there.
That's from John there, well recovered from John. Let's pick the ball up.
So the score's now tied, 1 needed for victory.
So this will be something monumental here from Connor. Let's see what he can do.
Hey!
And he tries to scoop it over the back.
Wanted to do it in style and showing a little bit of skills that he's got in his trick box there. Clipped away for a single, I believe. That's all that was needed. So another single. So a victory then with 10 balls to go from Pinatar. And that certainly makes things interesting. It's a victory that they needed, having lost their first game. And, I think it was always going to be an exciting game. It turned out to be that. I think weather, Stefan, certainly played a big part in that.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Rico. It's definitely something about that. I mean, again, the conditions have changed. It's completely dry now. Wind's completely dropped. A bit of sunshine poking through the clouds, compared to those middle overs where they were really tonking at 2 overs of 23 and over. Really made the difference there in the middle, and at that time, of course, the weather was particularly bad. So I wonder whether, like you were saying, he'll be doing a few more rain dances, I think, for the rest of the week, because he certainly played fantastically well.
He did. He's the player of the match, wasn't he? Great in the field, bowled very well, and when it mattered, when Pinatar needed somebody to turn it on and somebody to lead the way, he was the man to do it.
He certainly was.
Great knock from him. Great effort, valiant effort from La Manga. They certainly had the worst of the conditions. Had to stay out there through some torrential rain and some very windy conditions. Not easy. But at the end of the day, Pinatar this time around are victorious as the team shake hands underneath the sunshine. It's been a funny old day. We've had some rain, but it's been a great day. So that brings to the close the first day of this Dream11 European T10 series. An excellent day of cricket. We've had some rain, we've had plenty of sunshine, we've had some wind. Let's hope that's the end of the rain and we've got sunshine tomorrow. And kicking off, be with us tomorrow because the first game will be Sporting Alfas, unbeaten and champions of the T10 regional competition that we had in February. So the first game tomorrow up will be Intellectuals. Now they've played 2, lost 2, so they really will want to show what they can do and put in a good performance, but up against a very strong Sporting Alfas side. So join us tomorrow. Thank you to my team here, Tim, who was with me earlier, and Stefan. Still not going to say your surname, Stefan. And thank you to all the scorers that we've had here. So John Howden scoring well, Daniel Weston doing the digital scoring as well, and the technical team who've been brilliant during these conditions and keeping everything working right. And of course, to everyone here at Sporting Alfas at the Woodbridge Oval, keeping everybody warm with nice cups of tea and coffee and sandwiches. So Saran and Chips, thank you very much indeed. And Sporting Alfas for making us feel very, very welcome and for all their hospitality. So great days of cricket. I hope you've enjoyed it. And more importantly, I hope you'll join us tomorrow. Stefan.
Definitely. Thank you so much, and thank you for letting me come and join you, Rico. Really enjoyed it today.
It's been a welcome. Great day of cricket. Plenty more to come. Day 1 over, but 4 more to come. See you tomorrow, everybody.
Enjoy it.
Good night. God bless.
Go down, I'm here.
Should have left that rope on it.
Yeah. Again?
And again.
Oh, just toppling it over. Are we not taking it out? Are we not just putting these bits out? Lowering it down?
We're still underneath. Well, that was alright. Is that one alright?
Yeah.
Right, bit to get on that one.
Yeah, this one ain't.
Yeah, got nuts and spanners and stuff inside.
Safe.
Not an easy, just lie down and come back up in the morning, ain't it?
No.
You've had times the wind's blowing coming today.
Left it for 5 minutes and we've gone over on itself.
Well, comfortable, aren't we,